So, guys, I have the completed junk journal kit. It is finished as far as which pages are going in. I added some things that I wanted to show you. So I will show that kind of at the halfway point of tonight's live. So in about 2.5 hours, I'll show you the completed kit. It was mostly completed on Tuesday. I've added a few things, like I said, and did the final selection for the pages. So I'll be showing that about 2 hours and 30 minutes in. Let's go ahead and talk about what we're doing now. We're doing a Marie Antoinette French junk journal kit. And so some of you guys care about the junk journal kit, some of you don't. For those of you that don't, just bear with us. When we release a new kit, obviously I get excited, everyone else gets excited, and we make the journals together for those who want to, or you can make it on your own, or you can just buy it as a huge pack of supplies. Either way, this month's kit is a Marie Antoinette junk journal kit. It comes with all the physical products to make a junk journal. So that's important because you don't have to have a printer. There's already printed pages in the kit. If you want to supplement and add in additional pages, you can certainly do that on your own too, but it does come with a fully printed digital kit. It's the pages, the actual printed pages, so that you can just go right into making the journal. It's great for people who don't have a printer, because if you don't have a printer, you always see all these people making these journals, and you know that you're stuck with scrapbook paper from the craft store, and that's kind of hard, right? They don't make 12 by 12 or scrapbook paper pads for junk journal makers. They make them for scrapbook making or card making or cutesy who knows what, but very few of those fall into the vintage antique looking papers category. So it is nice to be able to have a kit, a paper kit that is tailored to the exact colors and the exact theme that we're going to be using for this journal kit. So there's that. I'll show it about 2.5 hours in. Okay, so what do we have tonight? We have a bunch of paper packs tonight. We have a bunch of ephemera tonight. We have books tonight. We have some ledgers. I have some handwritten books that I would try to show you on Tuesday, but we ran out of time. But there is a lot of things here, so we'll be moving a little bit faster, hopefully, through the things. Less chit-chatting on my part. Thanks so much for joining, guys. Look at all of you streaming in. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I appreciate you hanging out with me. You know, next Tuesday, I have a new shipment coming, and next Tuesday, I know will be a very busy day too. So we're going to have some Italian paper things soon. It won't be next week, but soon. And one of the Italian papers is also perfect for this kit. I don't have the paper to put in the kit, but one of the Italian papers is perfect for this kit. And a lot of you guys, if you're like me, you'll be making this kit for a little longer than a month, right? You might go into the 6-week category. Definitely, while we're working on this journal, this Italian paper that is perfect for this journal theme is coming in. And when it gets here, we can then put it into our junk journal. So I think you guys know the one I'm talking about. Remember the French blue paper with the vintage photo scrolly, looks like very old etchings. That one, the blue one with the vintage photo colored scrolling work, ironwork or leaves or something. That one is perfect for this journal. There's probably other pink ones that are perfect, other blue ones that are perfect, but I don't even have one sheet of that. If you got a junk journal, if you got a pack of 50 Italian pages, it's in that. If you got the book of 50 Italian papers, that paper is in there. So you all should have one. Basically, you all bought one of those. So you probably do have a paper of this, and I will show it. And when we do the signature, maybe I'll run out and rip one out of an Italian paper book that I'm going to use, and then we can have it then. But anyway, the full sheet will be here in a couple weeks too. I'm excited because lots of new things are coming in. We're getting ever so close. I don't know if you guys woke up and realized the beginning of August that Christmas is literally right around the corner. I know it is August. I know it is 115 or whatever it is, 12 today, something. I know it is very warm, and we're not thinking Christmas. But the sad reality is we're already late. We're already late. Because if you're thinking of making a journal for Christmas, you need that journal made so that maybe you could start working in it, or you could give it as a gift early in December or late November. And if you're planning on having it finished early November or early December or late November, then that means you should have started working on it no later than September, October, right? So, and some of us can't make a journal, a fully decorated, completed journal in 6 or 8 weeks. Some of us need maybe 3 weeks or 3 months, so 12 weeks, right? So some of us need longer, right? And so for those of you wanting to make Christmas gifts yourself, it is far cheaper to make your own Christmas gifts. B, they are much better because they're sentimental. They came from your loving hands to gift them to maybe your son, your daughter, your grandkids, a friend, a loved one, right? So making them a Christmas gift is extra special. But the reality is for a lot of people, when it comes to be, Christmas time, for those of you that celebrate Christmas, which is, I'm just going to say it is most of America, right? So you're celebrating Christmas, it gets to be kind of expensive. You have decorations, you have food and cookies and gift exchanges at work and cookie parties and all the people in your life, they all get together during this season, right? And so there's just one thing after another, and it kind of starts to snowball. And the gift list, especially if you're a grandparent, you have all of your kids, you have all of your family, and then you have all your grandkids, and like that can be quite a number of people for some people. Some people have like 20 grandchildren. I would love to have 20 grandchildren, but it can be a lot, right? So hand making your own Christmas gifts is really special. And a lot of times it's one of the only ways to gift everyone on your list something that, is a little extra special, right? Instead of like, something where I bought you a coffee mug or something, right? Whatever. And I'm not trying to knock any one particular thing. I'm just saying it's extra special to have a handmade gift. And if your list is super long, sometimes that's the only way to really or the best way to get through that list. So making journals is one thing that we can give at Christmas time. Whether you make them a full-size journal or you make them a mini journal, right? A mini journal can be made quite quickly. You could sit down in an afternoon and make a mini journal. You could probably make and complete a mini journal in an hour or maybe even less if you're a little experienced with making junk journals. And you could give mini journals to, 30 people on your list. That's doable. It seems like a lot, but it is doable. So Christmas gift giving, we need to plan out our supplies. If you're going to hand make those gifts, you need to plan out your supplies. You need to start collecting up all your goodies. You got to see how many you have to make, right? So there's some planning. And then once you have everything, you have to actually have the time in your life to make it. Now keep in mind, this is that same time in your life where all those holiday parties are, all those get-togethers are, all the things happen, right? And so for me, there is no way that I can make a journal during the holiday season because I am too busy here at work. And I am also it's the busiest time for me at work, right? It's also the busiest time with my friends and my family where we're doing other activities, so I have less time to craft. So I really have to get started making Christmas journals like now. If I'm gonna do a number of them, I need to do them like now. Usually, I like to start like getting the supplies ready and getting them organized around July because I know if I have to make 12, then I need to start making them. Because I make, the same, I pretty much make the same big fat decorated journal if I'm going to give a journal, right? So for me, I'm already behind. My whole point with talking about Christmas, and some of you are like, oh my gosh, it is August, lady. I get it. But my whole point is a significant portion of the Italian paper order is Christmas. I do it deliberately this time of year because I want you to get the supplies in enough time that they are meaningful to you, that you still have time to use them. While it's nice to buy, Christmas crafting supplies or get them as a gift in December, it is nice. But before you really get your project planned out and get to cut into those papers or use them, it's January and we've moved on. We're now doing Valentine's Day or spring or winter snow or something else for a theme, right? So I bring them in early for you and I bring them in early for me. And this year there is some very beautiful, a whole new collection of Christmas papers. The papers that I'm bringing in this time, some of them, the most popular ones that we brought in time and time again, those ones are in your 50 pack books of Italian paper, but none of the Christmases. There's one sheet of Christmas in that book, but that is a sheet that we have carried for years. The new Christmas papers, they're not available in the books. They will never be available in the books. The Christmas papers they brought in, there's one in particular that is tied for my all-time favorite Christmas paper. So they did some extra special things at Christmas. And if you remember last year where I brought in all of the boxed Christmas stationery, I brought that in again because last year I sold so many of them that I actually had to give up and not keep any for myself. This year, I am keeping one set so that whatever it is that we're, if we're planning on doing mini journals with them, I can sit down and I can actually make the mini journal from like the boxed cards, right? So I am definitely keeping one set for myself so that I can craft along with you guys and make that stuff with you. So that was something that last year I ended up having to give up everyone that that I brought in and I didn't get to keep. So anyway, Christmas is coming. Christmas Italian supplies are coming. They ship over from Italy. When I say Italian, they're not available in the US except for very select retailers, quite hard to find. They ship from Italy, so not really small American companies are bringing them in because shipping is expensive. There's, taxes, tariffs, whatever you want to call them. So there have been some issues. But yes, Christmas Italian is coming. It will be here before we know it. When we do Italian paper night, it will be crazy. I brought in, this is actually, and I've said it before, but this is actually the largest Italian paper order that we've ever done. It's a lot of paper, a lot of sheets of paper. So we're going to have full-size sheets. We're going to have the box stationery, and I also brought in some extra special things that are just for us here that I will be doing this time around. Once these things are gone, I'll have Italian paper a couple more times before the end of, one at least more times before the end of the year. I hope to do two, but at least one more time for full-size sheets. But I will not have the stationery and that kind of stuff again this year. I usually do it one time a year, get it in here, we all get it, we play with it. Some of you guys send the Christmas cards as your Christmas cards. They are beautiful Christmas cards after all. Some of you guys do that. So Christmas cards are coming. We brought a lot of different things this time. So anyway, that's coming. I'm excited. I'm excited for Christmas. I love Christmas. It's the first Christmas in my new house. I also saw that if you follow Gail Augustinelli, she just recently, or she is in the process of moving. It looks like they've got their new house and they're doing the move, or maybe they just have completed it. But I saw that she was able to film before she moved in a little house tour of her new house. And I know a couple of you guys asked me to share like a tour of my house, and you asked me to share a couple pictures. And during the whole process, it was like, I don't know, I just couldn't get together to get that done for you all. And then after we moved in, I'm like, nobody wants to see all my junk and boxes sitting everywhere and all this kind of stuff. The house was covered in blue tape because they had things they had to repair. So I didn't think that you guys would care to see it, or I was, I guess, a little embarrassed that maybe it would be dirty and there'd be boxes and junk and stuff not put away. Like, I'm the kind of person where if I have somebody over for company, I want my house to be perfect. And I think of you guys as like company. And if I do a video, I thought of you guys as like company coming over. And I was like trying to make the house perfect before I do any filming or photos or whatever. So the reason why I'm bringing this up is Gail did it, and I am so happy for Gail. I'm so thrilled. They get a new space. Her basement looks amazing. She's going to have a new setup down there. I know it's a work in progress for her too, and you know, one crafter to another, that is really hard, not having all your stuff the way that you need it, and that you can operate and you can make stuff, but I know she's very creative and she'll get it all situated and squared away, and it will be beautiful. And I'm very happy that she's doing what she needs to do for her family, and you know, Mike, and not being able to do the stairs as well anymore. So I'm very happy that, you know, she's got all that situated. She's a smart girl and she's got it all together. So anyway, super happy that she's you know, moving in. She's getting there. She's getting it set up. And as far as why I thought to tell you guys about it is, if you guys are looking for a channel that has endless content, endless content, she has done a daily junk journal video for as long as I can remember, which I know is at least 6 years. Her channel is called Gail Augustinelli. But you can go and you can watch content on her channel for forever. Because it never ends. Her content is endless. She does a daily video, and her style of daily videos is more like turning the camera on and just working in her journal. She's making whatever pages or a cover or all these things. She covers a variety of topics, but there is a lot of content there. So anyway, she does have a lot of content, and so if you're looking for that endless content, there's a lot of inspiration there. She is lovely. More than anything, Gail's personality, she's the sweetest lady, and she has been so instrumental to many people when they started out making junk journals, that, you know, it's just really nice to follow her and see how this journey has taken, you know, her and her family. Very nice. She is a lovely person. Yep, Wendy, she is. Okay, so anyway, I didn't think to film it because I was like their company. I don't want to be like showing them a mess, whatever. But before I decorate for Christmas, I am hoping that the house is put together enough in the near future. You might see a Christmas tree. I don't know. But at some point, I will definitely share some photos. And the reason why it made me think, some of you asked, and I didn't want you to think I was being rude or I didn't want to necessarily share that part with you. It literally came from the fact that I was thinking of it as, I am embarrassed and I don't want you to see my mess. So anyway, I will share a couple of photos. I'm not sure if I just post them in Facebook or something like that. Or maybe at one point we can do a little walk, just a short little one. I'm not like Gail. I can't like, I don't have all Gail's magical talent, but I can definitely share some pictures because some of you have asked. The other thing is I know you guys have asked about my craft room at my new house. And I don't have necessarily, like at the old house, there's a craft room tour video and it shows my old setup. Now, when I moved, I did have to pass along quite a bit of my craft supplies because I know that over here, while it is a bigger space overall, I had less crafting space available because we have offices in that room. So there's desks and offices for other people to do their work. And so my craft area is really like one wall and a desk. So I do have some craft area here. I have not actually ever crafted at it. When I have crafted at this house, I've crafted here with you all with the camera turned on in this room. But I do hope to do a craft room tour video, at least a little bit, to show you also like what I purged, what I kept, what I purged, how my craft organization has changed throughout time, just some little things. That way you don't feel left out. I don't want to make you feel left out. You guys have been so instrumental in my journey, and I don't want you all to feel left out. So I will be sure to share some content like that with you. Just, you know, bear with me. It's not perfect, and you know how I am. I like things to be perfect before I share them. So bear with me. Like there's not one window covering in this house yet. Not one. So if you happen to know where I live, which I don't think any of you do, but if you do and you were to just stroll on down the street, you'd see that there's like no window coverings and you could literally look in my house. We have a giant glass front door, nothing on that. It's kind of funny, like, the things that were important to me were getting the internet up and running, getting us up and running here on this side of the house where we do work, unpacking all of the craft supplies and getting to do some craft videos with you. And oh, window coverings, we'll get to those later. So hopefully we get some window coverings. We all have to change in the bathroom now because you can't ever not have clothes on, right? So because there's windows with no window covering. So we all change in the bathrooms now. That's what's happening there. My son's room does have packing paper taped over the window because he's a boy and I want to go into how he sleeps, but that it was necessary for him to have packing paper over his windows. In his bedroom. Okay. Anyway, think of you as family. I do think of you as family, but I don't know. I don't want to ever assume that, like, how should I say this? I don't want to assume that you guys also think of me as family. Sometimes when I have shared things, and it's never you guys here. Sometimes when I've shared things, people are like, oh my gosh, that's so unprofessional. And I'm like, have you seen my lives? My lives are very unprofessional. They're just real life. This is real me. This is real, how it is here. So I should have felt more comfortable, I guess, to do it, but I was worried. I was worried somebody was going to be like, oh my gosh, that woman, she's got boxes everywhere. How can she live like, how can she live like that? I didn't want them to think, that I was, a messy house person. I don't know how to say that, but there we go. It took you a year. Okay, Linda. So Linda's making me feel better about it. Linda's making me feel less embarrassed that I have not gotten around to window coverings. I promise I will get around to it, but if you've ever had to do it for like a whole house, calling all the companies and getting all the quotes is crazy. They're super high and then there's some that are super low and then you're wondering, is it okay to go with the low ones? Are they still good quality? And then I have the company picked out and I have the window coverings pretty much picked out. I'm a little concerned with colors because I also needed to get new furniture in the family room because this family room is a different layout and the old couches don't work the way that they're like positioned, sectionals and stuff. Like, you know how there's a left facing or a right facing? Well, this is the wrong way for this house. So I have to get new furniture and I am hesitant to buy a fabric window covering until I know what fabric the new sectional will be, because what if I choose something that doesn't go with it? So that's kind of, I'm more holding up the ordering because I want to order them all at the same time. And I want to make sure that the fabrics I choose work with the furniture, and we don't have furniture yet. So there's that. There's the real reason. And the reason why I don't go with the blinds is because we've always had like when I was younger, we probably had the thin plastic blinds, and then it became more in fashion to have like the 2-inch kind of faux wood blinds or wood blinds. And honestly, I am so over blinds. Blinds get so dusty in Arizona. It's a dry desert. There is dust everywhere. It's pretty horrible. So any horizontal surface, which the blinds go horizontally, they collect so much dust. And if you've ever dusted mini blinds, which probably most of us have, you can't get it all out. You can't. So I am hesitant to do the blind situation ever again. We did find a good company that has really great prices for shutters, which usually shutters are very expensive, but we found a good company that has those and I really like them, but again, it's a horizontal surface. So what I did decide on was fabric. We're going to do fabric Roman shades, and I just need to pick out most of the rooms have fabric that's fine because there's no furniture in there or nothing going in there that we really care about, right? So we can choose a neutral, something like that. But the main living area, I want to get the sectional before I get the fabric. And the way that you order them, the more you order, the lower the price is. So I do need to get them all at once. Anyway, that's it. Blinds are also dangerous for kids and for pets, and the string kind of blinds and all kinds of things. So I don't know, guys. It's so dusty here. It's crazy. We have dust storms every day at this time. Anyway, I've blabbered on for way too long. Are you guys ready to get started tonight? Thank you for sitting through all of that. I know that's like way too TMI. Uh-oh. Mickey, I can only imagine what this song is about from the Don't Look Ethel. I can only imagine. Oh my gosh. They lived with you and you're still trying to clean up the mess? Yes. Yes, yes. Oh my gosh. Kendall's crafting. Yay, Kendall. I'm so happy that you have time to craft today. So happy. 6 years without a kitchen? Deborah K. 6 years without a kitchen. Oh my goodness sakes. But just think about how beautiful it'll be when it's done. If you're doing it. I'm assuming you're renovating. Maybe not. I don't know. But yeah. Well, you know, there's a lot of good takeout, I guess. Oh my gosh. I can't imagine. I mean, not that I use mine all that much, but I can't imagine. Tongue shears and window scarves. Yep. Yep. So there's options. I'll get to it. I promise. I'll get to it. Old homes. If your house was built in 1858, that must be an amazing house. An amazing. Lots of history there. Home Depot is amazing. Not Home Depot. It's Amazon. Oh, okay. I see now. You love the fabric romans? That's awesome. I think we're gonna love them. It's the first time you've had them, so I think we're gonna love them. Awesome. All right, guys. Patience is a virtue. It is. And it will be well worth it if you're renovating. It will be well worth it in the end, right? You'll get your dream kitchen exactly the way you want it. Then you'll be a gourmet chef and you'll be coming on here when I ask, what did you all have for dinner? You can list out all of your gourmet meal. I don't know. You can say, I actually cooked the first meal in 7 years or whatever it is. 1834. See, several of you guys have old houses. Super jealous. I don't have an old house at all. Super jealous. All right, I am going to switch the camera down. We're going to get started. Thank you for bearing with me through all the blabber and all the things. Let me find that. There it is. Let's do it. I am going to still make some edits to this channel as far as the volume goes and the volume of the intro and the intro itself. But hopefully I can get time this weekend to get that done for you. I know it's annoying as well as my blabber, but you know, it takes time to fix it, I guess. All right, so here is where we're going to start tonight. Now, this item, these are the Marie lace packs. The Marie lace packs. We did these items on Tuesday. These are not the exact same items. You can see this one has a different eyelet in it because the pink ribbon eyelet is sold out. These ones are only available for people who did not get the other one. If you already got the other one, I'm going to ask that you hold back and don't claim this one, because there were a lot of people who messaged me and who asked me if they could add one of these packs to their order because they want it for the Marie journal, right? But if you messaged me and I said you have one, you already have one. But if you have not messaged me and you have not claimed, these are all I have left. And this is all we could make. So once these are gone, these are gone. But a lot of you guys, because I said it was sold out during the sale on Tuesday. But I did add, for those of you who messaged me, I've already added you one, so you don't have to stress. But if you didn't message, you're going to claim now. There are 5, there are 10, 12, 16, there are 18 of them. There's only 18 left. I'm going to put it in. It will be exactly the same laces that was in the other pack, except for the eyelet in the back. You can see the eyelet. This eyelet does not have any pink in it. It's one piece of eyelet, and it has a scalloped border, but it has 2 rows of this embroidery at the bottom. 2 rows of this scalloped embroidery. It's one piece in here, right? It's the same size. I think we did 12 inches or something for you. Yes, we did 12 inches. So we did actually increase the size because it's different. And we kept it. It was eyelet in the other pack. It's eyelet in this pack. I just don't have any more with the pink ribbon in them. So these are the ones. We're going to do them. We're going to do them. I don't know whether you did or you didn't. I don't know. All I can say is Barb B, Wanda G, Deborah MER, and Tori B, your second pack is this one. Remember on Tuesday when I said if I can do another one, I will. The only way I can do 2 for each of you is if one is the normal, one is the first original one, and the second one is this one. So that's what I did for those few people. Everyone else, if you claimed 2, like Karen L and Catherine R, you got 2 of the first pack. We're not going to do any switching, but I'm just letting you know that's what we did for those people. Now, this pack is $25, same price as Tuesday. And I have 18 available, and it is just right now, it is just for people who were not able to get one on Tuesday. So we're gonna call it the same thing. We're gonna call it Marie Lace Pack. For those that didn't even see it, it's a bunch of beautiful laces. There's some French lace in here, some antique vintage French lace. There's eyelet. You can see it's pink, peachy pink and cream. There's some ivory in there as well, some white. It's a beautiful pack, but there's only 18, so we're gonna do it. Marie Lace Pack, 25, and here's the go. Remodeled. Oh my gosh. That's too funny. Okay, so let me get this on the spreadsheet quick. I'm reading your comments about the church house. These are Marie Lace Pack number 2. And the first person is Joyce G. Did I not add this for you, Joyce? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I added you something else. We're going to go with it. She knows what she's doing. Marcella T. I probably added her something else. Marcella T got one. Dana Q got one. Thank you guys. So Joyce, Marcella, and Dana. And then Wendy. Wendy B this time. Thank you. Thank you all. Mary MCD. Thank you. And Deborah MER. Deborah MER. Thank you. Randy R. And Randy had a question about the invoicing because we invoiced late and then she got a reminder. Randy, it's just what we're doing now. It's not like anyone is upset. You certainly can take your time paying your invoice, but we do send the reminders the day of the sale to anyone. It's a copy and pasted reminder. It's not to you specifically, but we send them to everyone who has a open invoice. And what I'm calling Randy out and saying this, she received her invoice at like 11 p.m. And then at 11 a.m. the next day, she got a reminder. And the reason why is because we're trying to keep everybody aware that, hey, we're selling again tonight. You have an invoice. There's no problem. Nobody is upset, at least on our side. We're just trying to put those reminders out there. So I do apologize. We should not be invoicing so late. You should be invoiced by Sunday. And then when the reminder comes on Tuesday, it makes a lot more sense. So bear with us as we get that situated. And I'm so sorry. I don't mean to upset anyone, but we're just trying to get it together here as normal. Okay, after Mary and Deborah, I've got Randy R, Mickey S, Helen M, Maria T this time. And that is all I see. Maybe Linda A needs one. I don't know. But Linda A, I don't know if she got one or not. Karen M, Karen M-O-R. Thanks, Randy. I know it's a little bit like, hey, I just got this. I know. I would totally be exactly the same way. However, we can't seem to get it together here to invoice you sooner. We try, but in the near future, we will get it back on track. We can get invoicing done Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday at the very latest, to where at least you have a good 48 hours before you're getting a reminder. Okay, so I had 18. On the list currently is 12. That means I have, hold on, I don't. Sarah W. Sarah W is getting one. Diana M is getting one. So there's 2 more. Just making sure I've got everybody on the list. Okay, so now at this point, I have 2 remaining, I believe. Yes. I have 4. I have 4 remaining. So I'm going to put it back in again. Now, these last 4 are available for everyone. You did get one on Tuesday? Okay, I'm going to put it back in again. And then this is where everyone, anyone, even if you got one on Tuesday, you can claim this round, okay? So it's Marie Lace Pack number 2. And this is the go anyone can claim. Even if you already got one, even if you just got one a second ago, now you can claim. Everyone. There we go. We're going to fix the Linda so we can do it fairly. Okay. And I will total these one more time to make sure. Yes, I have 5 now. Okay, so from the second go, Tina K. Tina K, perfect, thank you. Deborah K. Thank you. Christine. Christine J, thank you. Sarah W, thank you. And Catherine. So those are the 5 we had left. That is it. All I can say is there's lots of pretty lace. We'll bring you a different lace pack, but it will not be the same or have the same laces in it. But we'll bring you another one in the future. Thank you guys so much. We tried to make as many as we could. I appreciate you guys bearing with me through that. Alrighty. So let's take a look at another paper pack. We have done a million paper packs. We have, this is true. But this one was done a while ago. This one. This guy. This guy. Okay, give mine to others who don't have. Thank you. Guys. I think everyone who wanted one. I think everyone who wanted one got at least one. I think everyone did. Because I had 3 different rounds so far for them. So I'm pretty sure everybody who wanted one pack got one. There might be some people who wanted an additional one who missed out, but I'm pretty sure everybody got one. These packs, these are beautiful ephemera packs. They have some of the American ephemera in them, which we don't usually have American ephemera. And so I'm just going to show you what's in here, and then we're going to put these in. They have some fabulous pieces for any junk journal, right? This could be a card in the Marie journal. That would be fine for a little journal card, little altered playing card. That would be great. There's some little coin envelopes. These are coin envelopes that are vintage. These aren't current ones. They actually came from my mom's house and they're vintage. I don't know why she had little coin envelopes, but that's perfect for junk journals. So we have those. And if you look at them, they're a different kind of color. They're a vintage manila envelope. When we make them today and get them, they're not this color. They're a different shade of manila. So anyway, anytime you find a little envelope like this, there are tags. There's always tags in every kit, digital kit, whatever, that will fit in these coin envelopes. And so if you don't know what to do with these little envelopes, you can glue them. Just use your glue stick, glue, whatever, put it on the back, and then tuck a tag in it. And it's a pocket on the corner of a page. So if this was my journal page here, I could just glue this to the corner, and you could glue it all the way down, and you could just stick a tag in it. Or you could glue this corner and this corner side, and then it would be a tuck back here, and you'd have a tag in the front. So coin envelopes are very useful, right? And you can even stack them. So you could stack the two coin envelopes and have it be like this, where you've glued them, right? And then you'd have a tag, a tuck in the back, and you can even put them on where there's a little pocket there. So you can stack your coin envelopes. They don't have to just be like tucked in a pocket or whatever. You could put them over the tops of pages. So they're very useful. And there's two vintage ones in there. Can you tell I want to craft? My mind is in craft zone right now. So let's go back to the front of this pack. Additionally, you get, and this is an American postcard from 1912. And we did not care about what was on the front of these. You might get one you love, and you might get one of, oh, okay, I don't care. But what we really liked these for is the old stamps, the postal cancels, and the writing, right? These are vintage American postcards or antique American postcards. Now, if you get one that you don't like the front of, we have a million digitals that we can put over this. You could put an antique photograph over top of this. You could put a little collage that you make over top of this. You could take any type of Tim Holtz, like found relatives or whatever, and put them over the top of it. But save that writing. And if nothing else, this can also be a pocket in your junk journal. This postcard can be glued like this or like this, and you could have a tuck back here, and you glue it on two sides. It could be a pocket that way. You can put it on as a pocket this way and do a little thumb notch out of it. So if nothing else, and you hate the back and you don't want to do any work to the back to make it a journal card or something else, you could put coffee dyed paper back there and it's just a piece to write on. But if you don't want to, glue it down as a pocket, right? So there's a couple little pieces there. Now we have some illustrated, is this American? No. This is the illustrated, probably French dictionary. I don't really know. There's a couple of languages. One is American, one is not. But it's an illustrated dictionary, and you've got two folios from it. Two folios, got a little bird, got a little flower, some mice, I don't know what else, but two folios from that. That's cute. You could sew them in a journal. You could use them as backs of ephemera, masterboards, whatever. These large vintage index cards, they're large dividers for index cards. Here's a number 17. Again, these make great journal cards. Imagine this is your journal page. You slide it in a big pocket. You leave this tab hanging out the edge of your journal. You can glue it down to a page, and you could have it as a tuck. You could put it that way. You could fold it and make it wrap around and make a little folio. There's a million things you can do. And if you don't like this color, you can coffee dye it. You can collage on it. You could just take this and put this on there. Like, there's a million things, right? So this is an antique receipt or invoice. It looks like maybe a receipt. And these are super old. This is 1845, American. You can read it. It is English. It's American 1845, okay? There's that one. This is another American one from 1909, okay? There's that guy. They're all different. Everybody gets different things, right? This one is from 1908. Okay, so 4 American invoices or receipts. We made them very nice packs for you. This is from 1926. So you get 4 of those. Very cute. Very cute little pack of American ephemera. But we actually gave you a couple more pieces. And the pieces that we gave you here are more, if you were going to use this as an ephemera pack and just take it and put it right into a journal, these other things are things that you would want. This is a blue handwritten English American invoice, and it is from 1859. 1859, so they had blue paper also. Especially in America, we find it in the 1850s. We find it in the 60s, just a little bit in the early part, but all of this is American, and then we gave you some pages for your American journal. And these are Sears Roebuck catalog pages. You've got some bicycle pages. You just take them and sew them right into your journal as a page. It goes with everything else that we've given you here perfectly. It's a really nice curated pack. We gave you several of the Sears catalog pages. They're on sturdy, thick paper. And it's just whatever the catalog had in it, right? We gave you some man ones, some female ones, like there's some sporting goods. There's some dolls and toys and hair, like wigs for your dolls. Super cute. And then we gave you carpets and fabrics back here. So you could put these in any journal. And we gave you 4 Sears ones. 4 Sears ones. A total of 5 American invoices. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 American receipts. Those are all antique. The index card, which just fits the theme. Illustrated dictionary. Postcard. Coin envelopes. That. Everything in here is vintage. Everything. Some things older than others, obviously, but everything is vintage. So this is the pack. Now, if you do Tim Holtz style journals, this is perfect for that. If you do fabulous French frilly journals, this is still perfect for that. I would use it a little bit differently depending on the theme of my journal, but you have some very nice handwritten things. These can be sewn into anything. That can be used. That can be used. Those obviously can be used. The thing that I think, if you were doing an antique French journal, maybe you would use some of the Sears catalog pages as some backgrounds on some tags and then add in some very pretty florals or something like that to kind of frilly it up. But it's a great pack. So we have these. I'm going to type them in as Antique American Ephemera Pack. And we're going to do them. I'm going to do them. Where is the tag? There's usually a tag here somewhere. Apparently not today. No, not today. Okay. But anyway, we're going to do them for $20. $20. Now there is more than $20 worth of just the receipts right there, okay? The receipts with invoices that have images like this, especially in America, sell for more money than that. So there it is. It is in there. It looks like we might have 21 of these. I'm going to count because I need to know exactly how many. There's the first one. I've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, I've got 21. I've got 21. Okie doke, let's do it. Are you guys excited for the weekend? When Thursday comes, I get super excited for the weekend. I know I have some days where I can get work caught up. That's what I get excited about, is because it's days where I don't have employees, where I can literally do the work that I need to do. And catch things up so that we're ready to start our next week fresh and everything's organized, right? Lena M is first in. Thank you, Lena. Alice W is next. Mary MCD, thank you all. Sandy R. Sandy, thank you. I've got something special happening this weekend I'm also excited about. Sandy R. Catherine, thank you. Karen J, thank you. Linda A, thank you. Dana Q, thank you. Mickey, thank you so much. We've got Wanda, and Wanda would like to, thank you. Mickey also wanted to, thank you. Sorry I missed those guys. All right, and then after that, we've got Sarah W. And after Sarah, we have Deborah MER. Thank you, thank you. And after Deborah is Andrea W, and Michelle J. And I'm going to have to stop and count these. So guys, this weekend, we have my grandson's birthday party, and it's his first birthday. And they did a hole-in-one theme because Dad likes golf. So we did a hole-in-one theme. And that's going to be super cute because it's his first birthday. So he's one. So it's like hole-in-one. Anyway, I have more of these packs available. There's only 15 sold. So we have 6 more. So after Michelle J, I see Sarah F. Sarah F, thank you. I don't see anyone else. So there are still, let's see, this is 16. There are 5 remaining. 5 packs remain. Yeah, it's going to be fun. You know, his other grandparents are in town, so that's nice. He gets to see them and they get to see him again. I know it's got to be terrible when you don't live close to your grandkids. I don't know. That's a tough one. Yeah, so that's what we're doing on Saturday. There's a local barbecue place for you Arizona girls. I'm sure you have heard of it. Joe's Barbecue. That's what I'm picking up for catering. And we'll have Joe's Barbecue for catering. We'll get some. He's going to have a smash cake. I have convinced her to do the smash cake for the baby. So it'd be super fun. Darcy, I see you. Darcy, REN. Thank you so much, Darcy. It will be, thank you guys for wishing him a happy birthday. It will be so much fun. Thank you for the ephemera packs. There's still a couple remaining. All right. Let me write. These are the Antique American. How many of you guys did or like the smash cake idea? Do you like the smash cake idea? I convinced her to do it. It's only $6. I think it will be fun, and he will obviously eat some cake, but yeah, I think it will be fun. Alrighty, moving on. I've got these beauties. Yes, you loved it. No, we're not going to let him like playing it forever, but yes, he will have a little tiny baby cake. If you don't know what a smash cake is, he will have a little tiny baby cake, and you know, it's decorated and cute and whatever, photo opportunity. But anyway, he has a tiny little baby cake, and you basically put him in the high chair and basically wrap him in saran wrap by like putting a plastic shirt on him. And then he gets to, you know, the cake is in front of him and he gets to grab it, eat it, smush it, whatever. And I think it will be funny to see his reaction because he really hasn't had sugar And so I think it will be funny to see his reaction to eating something that is that sweet and that rich and all of those things, right? So these ephemera packs are ledger packs, and I only have 9 of them, and there's 2 folios in here. Violet. Smash cakes. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we'll have the little smash cake. So anyway, he'll be eating his first cake. His first cake. These, there are 2 folios in here, and these are very, very thick, good quality paper. It's from June 1943. It's beautifully written. You can see every page has a beautiful header at the top. And this one has all numbers on this side. All numbers on this side. It's a big ledger page, right? And there's 2 pages per folio, and there's 2 folios. So that means we have 4 folio or 4 pages here. These are French pages from an old, they're beautiful, beautiful handwriting, and look at those numbers, like tons and tons of numbers. So for me, for something like this, yes, I'm going to cut some, I'm going to sew it into my journal as a page, absolutely 100%. But when you cut it, because it's too long to go in a journal, right? So you can cut it. You can have this little strip left over. This little strip, I will put on the background of a tag. It doesn't matter which way it goes. It can go sideways, backwards, forwards. It doesn't matter. I'll put this in the background. But can you imagine having these numbers as a background? Right? Just put a beautiful dainty floral with the numbers. I think that'd be great for a focal point or a lady or whatever. But anyway, you get 2. You can hear how thick the paper is. It's thick and lovely. This is what they look like. And there's only 9, so we don't need to spend an hour on it, but I'm apparently chatty tonight, so let's do these. Oh my gosh, it's fun. It's fun. Yes, you have to like wipe them off, but we're not going to let him rub it in his hair. He's not going to rub it in his eyes. He will have one. He will squish a little bit. He will mostly eat it, I'm sure. And then when he's done and he's just playing in it, we'll take it away and we'll clean him up, which is my job. My job is cleaning him up. Anyway. These ledger folios, there are 2, well, I'm just going to put it, it's 4 pages, okay, of antique French ledger, and it's basically the number pack, okay, number pack. These ones, it doesn't tell me how much they were, but for 4 pages, we're going to do them, let's do it for 22. And there it goes. Yes, Sarah. Thank God he made our kiddos washable. Yeah, it's fun. You know, it's one day and it's his birthday. And honestly, when they're 1, what else can they do? What else can they do for fun on their birthday when they're 1? Number ledger pack. That's what that is. And we have 9 available, and the first one's going to Jody M. Thank you, Jody. And then we've got Susan L. Thank you. Mary MCD. Thank you. Diana B. Thank you. Linda BES. Thank you. Deborah K. Thank you. Tiffany B. Thank you. And after Tiffany is Sarah W. Thank you. Let me count these quick and make sure I do have 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I do have 9. That's always good when my count matches up. After Sarah, I've got Janet MCK. You know, we can't really do bouncy house or things like that because he's too young. So I was just thinking, you know, like he doesn't get a lot for his birthday, right? Honestly, he's too young to open presents. He'll rip a couple papers and, you know, whatever. It might be entertaining for all of 5 minutes or something, but you know, he's too young to do bouncy houses and petting zoos and like all the things, right? So I don't know what else you do for a 1-year-old birthday party that is actually fun for them. Obviously, he'll get some, you know, some toys and things like that. But I think the smash stick is probably his thing. I don't know. That's all I had, guys. I'm sorry. I see some other people claimed, but I just had the 9 of this one. Just had the 9. Thank you so much, guys. All right. Going along with that, I have these. Where are we? Where is my tag? Right here. I have these. These ones, there's only 5. Yes, there's 5. There's only 5 of them. These ones were the super large French ledger pages. And so let me pop over here and open this door so I have some AC. There we go. That's better. AC is definitely required today. So there's 5. And there's super large French ledger pages. Again, we did folios. There's 4 pages in this pack. 4 pages. And they're very, very large. I will definitely take pictures. I'll see if she'll let me share one, but I don't know. He's getting older now, so it's a little bit different. So anyway, there's 4 super, super big pages. You can see they're like a newspaper. I will measure quick, but just to illustrate the point of super big. These ones are 20.5 inches by 16. 20.5 by 16. So this is like 10 by 8, right? 8 by 10 photograph size. We normally don't fold them this many times, but it's the only way to get them into a book or a bag. Exactly. Here's the writing. 1926 is the date, so it's 100 years old. And there's 4 pages. Very nice quality paper. If you ever wanted to wrap Christmas gifts in French ledger, there you go. There's finally gift wrap size pages. And you get a whole nother one on top of it. So there's that one. We won't go any more in there, but it's all written as well. So 5 available. I think we only have 5. That's all I know at the time. So these. Super large ledger page pack. Okay, so there's 4. There's 4 in there. And these guys, again, I don't have a tag that says anything other than 5. So we're going to do them at 22. There's 5 available. There they go. Thunderstorm in the desert. We do not have a thunderstorm currently here. I know the desert is very big. And it might be raining where you are. We only had like a dust storm. For most of our rainy storm season, we really only had dust. It only rained like maybe once, twice, a decent amount of rain. But, you know, in the summertime, a long time ago, when I was a kid, we used to get a ton of rain during monsoon season, which is basically huge thunderstorms. These are the super large. So I don't know what has happened, but the storms are certainly different. I think they just built so many houses out here now that it's too populated for those big storms to happen. Super large ledger page pack. Let's see who got them. The first person is Yvonne. Yvonne C, thank you. Jan C, thank you. And Andrea. Andrea W, thank you. Mickey, thank you. And Tiffany. I only had 5 guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Awesome, awesome. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's scroll on down here and see these comments. These are not the ones from Tuesday. These are very, very different ledger pages than Tuesday. All right, moving on. let's see what we have here. I've got this one I actually have a decent quantity of. There's some that I have one remaining of. These guys. There are 21 of them. So 21 packs. And Jan, I think if you asked me to add one, I did. I know I added stuff for people. And I responded to your messages and said I added it. So if you're looking for, did you add it for me? I did send a message back for those people who asked. This is this guy. He's got blank ledger and blank ledger. So 2 folios, there's 4 pages, 2 folios of blank French ledger. And I remember this guy, this one is kind of grungy on this side. Unfortunately, we only have the 21. So if this, I'll use this one last. If you're the last person to claim, then this will be a little grungier for you. It's not too bad. It's just got a little speckling, foxing on it. But I think, let's see. Yeah, there's foxing on this one too. But anyway, there's blank French ledger. And I remember this one. We've never had one that looked like this before. It's fabulous. And then our beautiful French ledgers with the stenciled headers at the top of them. So this is very traditional French, and this is very different. And why we liked these is they're blank. We can scan them. We can print these on the back side of digitals. So, you know, you get a digital kit, it's beautiful. You don't know what to print on the back side that goes with it. French ledger goes with everything. You can always print it on the back side of any digital. And once you own one of these, you can scan it. And you can scan it this way, or you can scan it this way. And if you scan it this way, then it prints out and the journal is in the right spot. It works perfectly for a journal, right? Same thing with this one. These are big. You get 4 pages. There's 21 of them. We're going to do them. These are the blank 4-pack of French ledger pages. And these guys will be 22. We're keeping it that way. If there's 4, there's 21 packs available. After that, I have no more because this one was a rare ledger and we don't have more pages of it. I do have more of this one. There they go. I'm trying to wait those couple of seconds each time before I put in the go for the lag and all of that kind of stuff to catch up. I try, but sometimes I fail to wait. All right, so 21 of these to go around. There we go. Get it in the package. There's that one. I need to hold that one to the side, actually. Okie doke. Let's see who got these. Blank French ledger. 4-pack. And we have first in Deborah K-E-R. Thank you, Deborah. Then we've got Ruth M. Thank you. Catherine. Thank you. Jane. Jane H. Thank you. Jane H-O-L. I don't know how. Jane. Lori. Lori L. Thank you. Yvonne. Thank you. And Mickey. Thank you. Mickey likes the grunge. If you're calling it, I'll give that one to you for sure if you want it. Mickey, Lizbeth. Then we've got the Real Housewife. I don't remember your name. If you could please type in your name every single time you claim. Everybody has to do that. Thank you so much. Lorian, I've got you on the list. it takes me a while of seeing the name before I will remember. So you'll see some people here, most of them claim with their first name and the first 3 letters of their last name because that's the standard format for claiming, and I need everybody to start doing it. However, some people, if they've been shopping here a long time, are claiming a different way. I've been trying to ask everybody to claim the same way, but it's a challenge, right? It's a challenge. Leslie, I need first name and first 3 letters of last name, please. All right, so this is the package. We've got 21 of them available, and I see that we have some left over. So we have how many left? It looks like, depending on the Real Housewife, it looks like we might have 11 remaining. 11 available. Okie doke. There we go. It looks like 11 still to go. Mickey, did you actually want the grungy? Did you want the grungy? It's just the way that we have to have claims. If you're not able to, there's some issue, then you can message me privately before a sale starts and let me know. But in general, everyone has to. Did you register, Leslie? She did register. I see her here. She's given me her email address. Okay, so whenever you claim, you're going to type in Leslie, B-I-L. And that's the way that you claim every single time. Thank you so much, Leslie. And this would be her first purchase, guys. Welcome, Leslie. I know she's been here before, but I think this is her first purchase, unless I'm wrong. Okay, leave God. After that, I see Wanda claiming 1. Thank you, Wanda. Wanda's got 1. I don't think I missed anybody else. It's not the last one, Mickey. Not the last, but whoever wants it, just claim it, and then we'll give it to you. Yeah, see, just if it's the last. So I don't think she wants it in general, but I do see that Lizbeth would like the grungy. So Lizbeth, if I just put your name on it, we'll put it over there. I'm always happy, like, you know, if somebody loves grunge, because it's not my forte. Grunge is not my forte. But if somebody loves grunge and you see something and you want to call out grungy, I can do that for you. Okay. Awesome. Thank you guys for being welcoming to Leslie. Let's do it. We still have 10 of these. 10 of these. And there are 4 French ledger pages in there. And they're from 2 different ledgers, so you get 2 different looks, right? Awesome. Let's go ahead and do these ones next. Working our way through the French ledger bin tonight. I see Sarah, would you like one of these? In general, I don't have any more grungy, Sarah. If you want a regular one, I have that, but I don't have any more grungy. Thank you, guys. Okay, let's move on and look at the next one. The next one, it says I have 9. I don't know if I have 9. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I do have 9. I love that. Okay, so as you can see, these are different. These look very different. They have beautiful handwriting from the mid 1800s. That's 1852. They all have, every single one of them has a court stamp, a seal on it. It's an official document. Absolutely beautiful handwriting. I will open it up. Beautiful handwriting. 1852. This is 1848. We've got this guy here, 1849. So very early 1800s. Those ones are equally beautiful. The one I have in my hand, these are from Legal Ledgers, and these are rag paper. Rag paper ledger pages from the mid 1800s. They look like this. This is the full page. Most of them are full of writing. We open up to that. There's the back side. Fabulous rag paper. I don't know if I can get the texture to show you right there by my fingers. See that bumpy texture as my finger moves around? I've been trying so hard to get this texture to show up for you because we sell a ton of rag paper, and it's very helpful for you guys to see. Is it lightly textured? Is it a lot of texture? You will feel the rag paper content in this one. So there's one folio. Why? Because this was a very small, thin ledger. There wasn't a lot to go around. And it's old, 1840s, with stamps. Anytime there's stamps, it's astronomically expensive for us to buy. Why? Because you all like stamps. Okay, so Juliet, I will grab that for you if there's one left. I think there is, and let me get these in. There's 9 to go. 9 to go. This is a antique French legal ledger. This is a folio. It's 2 pages, and it has a stamp. And this guy is, do I have a tag anywhere that says, nope, it just says 1. And so we're gonna do it, I'm gonna do it for 18. It's rag paper, it's stamped, it's 1840s and 50s. I'm gonna do it for 18. They are very expensive for us to buy, and that's where I'll leave that. There's 9 to go around. This is one, I think, where we had half of the book Robin's Egg Blue and half of the book was cream. These look more cream to me, but they do have a little bit of color. They have a little bit of color, slightly different than regular ledger page. Okay. So these guys, I'm going to add Juliet. Juliet wants the American ephemera pack. Anybody else want added to American? Please type your name and American, and I will know what you mean. Thanks, Juliet. That means there is 3 or 4 remaining. 4 remain. Awesome. Let's get these in. Antique French legal ledger pack. The first person goes to Christine J. Thank you, Christine, Andrea W, and Violet, and Jane H. After Jane is Ruth M. Thank you all very much. I appreciate it. I do wish that we had, oh, no, we do have a couple more. I do wish we had more. We do. After Ruth, I've got Tiffany. And after Tiffany is Deborah K. We've got 9. I thought we had 5. We have 9. And Diana B. Diana B. All right, so it looks like I've got 1, right? 2, 4, 6, 8. Yep, just 1 more after Diana, and that goes to Catherine. So those are sold. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. All righty. There's a bunch more ledger, but we can also take a break of ledger and do something else. We'll see. Let's see where we're at in this bin. What did we work through so far? We worked through that. This is a funny one. There's 2 remaining. I don't see anybody saying American other than the one Juliet. Nope, Cece wants it. I see it now. Let's get Cece on the American pack. Thank you, Cece. That means 3 remain on the American ephemera. Alrighty, these, there are 2. There are literally 2. We had 36 to start. There's 2 remaining. They're very thick ledger pages and heavy. So that tells me they're good quality paper. The fact that there's 36 and 2 remain tell me that you guys like them. They have little stamps up here at the top, page number kind of thing here and page number here. And these are dated 1931, February 1931. Look at the calligraphy on here. There is more blank ledger. There is, Jane. Look at the calligraphy on here. It's so precise and beautiful. Like, this person, their house must be extremely tidy all the time. All right, so this is the 4-page pack. We have 4 pages of this beautiful ledger. Lots of bold headers. Love the bold headers. Here's this one, talking about papers. 1928 on this page. Look at that handwriting, though. Goodness. Beautiful. So there's 4 pages per pack, and we only have 2 packs. Jane would like the blank one. Awesome, Jane. I'll get you one. Thank you. All right. 2 of these guys to go. We can take this off. It doesn't mean anything to anyone but me. So let's do it. I'm going to say pretty calligraphy, 4-page French ledger pack. If I can type, I will. All right, we're still keeping it at 22. There's 4 pages in there. There's only 2 to go, so get your engines ready and go. And let me get Jane for blank. American number, super large, blank. There we go. Anybody else for blank? It was special. It was not your average one. Jane wanted 1 more for a total of 2. Perfect. Thank you. Now these. We call them pretty. Okay, these 2 go to Deborah K-E-R. Deborah K, thank you. And, oh, I typed it wrong. Deborah K without an H. And Ruth M is next. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Awesome. Leaving no orphans tonight. No orphans. Okay. We're going to do it in sections tonight. We're going to do it in sections. I'm going to try to do all the ledger, then all the fashion, then all the ephemera. We will mix in some books, and I have some new items over there. So we'll try to mix them in. All right. The next ledger is this guy right here. This guy right here. There is, I need to count this, 1, 2. There are 16 packs of them. 16 packs. It says they were $16, so we know the price on this one. It's $16, and these are also very large ledger pages. Oh, I just tore that bag. I just ripped it right down the side. There are 2 super big ledger pages in here. I don't know if these ones will fit all the way on camera. They do. Super big. ledger pages. Look at those headers though. These are the big headers. Sometimes they're small, sometimes they're not as bold. These are the big, bold headers. And if you're scanning to make a French ledger digital, these are the ones that you need. They have to be in every French ledger page pack or digital. These ones are from 1909. 1909, they measure 20 and a half by 13 and a half. 20 and a half by 13 and a half. They have a lot of writing on them. Not every page is full, but they have a lot. So there's that one and it's got some blank, and then it starts again down here. And then there's this one and it has some blank, and then there's that one down at the bottom. This right here is ledger dust. This is your back. Your back is very full. Your front is very full. Ledgers, it's all random, right? So while this one's showing some little open area for numbers, this one shows a little, but inside there is a lot of writing. So we try to do them very even. Okay, there's those. So we're going to do them. They were 16. These are from those great big green ledgers. They're very thick paper. Extremely thick. It's like a 65-pound paper. Very thick. So there's that. 16 of them to go. I guess I'm going to call them fancy header. Large ledger. It's 2 pages. It's 1 folio, so 2 pages. And we can do them at 16. They were from those very expensive ledgers, the green suede ones that used to sit behind me. So there's 16 to go. And there they go. Let's get this on the spreadsheet. We called it fancy header ledger. And the first person is going to be Jody M. Looks like we have some left of this. Jody M, Deborah K, and Mickey. And you guys are like, well, it's $16. I get it, but they're very large and they're very thick, good quality paper. They have nice headers, they have nice writing, but they came from very expensive ledgers. And when we're paying on our side 1,500 euro for a ledger, and it might have 700 pages in it, that has to get divided somehow, right? So, and 700 pages is 700 dual number pages, which means 350 sheets of paper. So when we pay 1,500 euro, and there's 350 sheets of paper to share with you all, that's where we do some pricing, right? So there's that. Okay, so those are the 3 for this one. We have 13 remaining. 13 remain for rewatchers. I'll type it in there. 13 remain. There we go. And I'm going to put it back in here for now. We can switch it out later, but at least it's not going to get crumpled in the bin. Nope. Nope. Alrighty, next up. Yeah, there were a lot of pretty things on that shelf. There were. Let's get, it looks like Deborah K would like another one. Thank you, Deborah. Thank you, thank you. The kit, I did show it on Monday, but about 2.5 hours in, so we're about an hour away from me going over it again. Looks like Leslie would like one of these. Thank you, Leslie. Leslie, awesome. That means 12 remain of that one. Okay, so let's do, we've got those ones. I'm going to switch it up for a minute. I'm going to switch it up and do something a little bit different. Tells me I have 9 of these. However, I'm going to kind of lay them out here so you can see the covers. Another one up there. These guys. So there's 9. These are French notebook packs. They are from students, and these are older ones. There are 2 packs. You might even have 3 in there. We did them based off of weight. So we tried to make them as even as we could. And if that meant 3, then you got 3. If it meant 2, you got 2. These are notebooks and they have a bunch of pages in them. So a bunch of pages. What's inside? They're all different. There's different subjects. So you might have math, or you might have science, or you might have history, or geography, or some of all of it, or language, or handwriting, or arts, or all the different things, all right? And so there are 9 2-packs on the table. This guy here has purple handwriting, purple calligraphy. It looks like it's math. Yes, I see math in there. So math, and look at the French notebook paper. It's always distinctively French, right? It's not like American notebooks. You can see where the teacher did some grading. There's some blank in here. So this one is probably about halfway full. This particular one is about halfway full. I didn't show you all of the pages up here in the front. I just showed you some. But it's about half. And then we have a whole nother notebook. The blank paper, you can sew it in signatures. It's perfectly aged, sturdy French paper. Sew it in signatures. Put it on the backs of tags for writing space. Instead of using coffee dyed paper, use this paper. It's French, it's beautiful. There it is. So that's that one. Then there's this one. This is the thicker one. It also says it's algebra. Let's see. This one says algebra. It was from Marie. It was from Marie something. Is her last name? I don't know. Starts out like that. It looks identical to the other one, honestly. We've got a number of pages. These are string bound mostly. A couple, you might find a staple here or there. But these are string bound, and you can cut them apart and just sew these right into journals. This one has a lot of algebra. And this one is all the way full. So you've got a lot of pages here. Oh my gosh. I can't even. There's a lot of pages. Bunches of pages of algebra. So one full, one partial full. And maybe that's the way we did it. We packed these up a while ago, so I don't know. But they're 2 packs. And while both of these happen to be math, you can see that this one's going to be calligraphy. You can see, I don't know what this one is actually. This one, I don't know. I don't know. That one's algebra on the back side. This one, look at the little rose one. Super cute. This one, I don't know. And that guy, Charlemagne. There's another one that looks like this, and it says geometry. And then that one. This one has like sewing, home ec, whatever happening on the front cover. And that one says algebra. This one says the new method of writing. There's that one for geometry. And then this guy has a hole cut out where you can see a little window into his notebook. And it's algebra. And then this one on the back is quite older. And I don't know, but this one is older on the back. This one, it doesn't have anything, you know, for a subject, but a little pink one. So anyway, there's 9 2-packs. We're going to do them. I'll measure them for people who don't realize, but they're a good size, and you get like, it's a thick, chunky amount of pages. You can use these in signatures. You can use them in collage. Anytime you want that French calligraphy handwriting or French handwriting in general, this is a good way to get it because this is one of the cheapest ways to get French handwriting. It's 6 3/4, and I'm being right accurate. 6 3/4 by 8 3/4. Cheapest way to get French handwritten stuff that is vintage or old, right? Look back for other claims. All right, let's see. I got Leslie. Who else am I missing? I got Leslie B, and I also got Deborah K for another one for a total of 2. Who am I missing? 9 of these. Let's do it. We've got 2 packs of Antique French student notebooks. Okay, and they are full of calligraphy, right? So with calligraphy. And we're going to do them. I don't have a tag that tells me how much. So we're going to do them tonight for 30. We're going to do them for 30. There we go. Did I miss Christine? I see nothing for Christine. Not on my side. Do I see anything for Christine? Looking. Christine, please put the claim in claim format so I can see. All caps, if you're talking to me, all caps, and put it in as a claim. Put it in with your first name, your last name part, and then what you're asking for. So you're asking for fancy header. Let me look. We do have fancy header. Christine J, thank you. And also thank you for calling that out, Lisa. It's hard to see, guys, when you're putting it in a sentence form and you're not using all caps. I just think you guys are talking to each other. So thank you for calling that out. Got it? These 2 packs of notebooks. 2 packs of French notebooks. The first person I see. You're all good. It's just hard for me to see it that way. Diana B is first in. Thank you, thank you. And then after Diana is Wanda G. Thank you, thank you. And Mary MCD. Thank you. And Sarah W. Thank you. Deborah K. Thank you. Karen J. Thank you. Then we've got Christine. Thank you. Mickey. Thank you. And one of the reasons, guys, we're trying to get that claim format solidified, and I keep saying it, but I do need y'all to hear it. In the near future, you will have to put the claim in exactly that format. And if you don't, you won't be called for it because we're going to use different software that is only picking up exactly the claim format that I'm telling you. It will not show me any other things other than the claim in the correct format. And when I say this is what we're going off of, I'm trying to, get you all to get in the habit of doing it now, because when we switch and, I call the list and your name's not on there because the claim isn't in the correct format, the format that the system, the software is looking for, then we're not going to take that claim. And it's because, without giving away too much information, the software is going to look for that claim format and that claim format only, and any other claim it's going to kick out. So just the same way YouTube skips some people occasionally now, when we switch to new software, it's going to skip anyone who doesn't type it in that way. Now, when we switch to the new software, we will have to see how it goes and make sure that it works for everybody. But that's really the reason why. We're trying to get you all in it. Plus, it creates a really easy system for people who aren't me to look at you guys and know who you are, right? Because I've been doing it with you all for a long time. but a moderator who walks in the door, they don't know who you are. They don't know that Drea W is Andrea W. Even half the time I don't. But what I'm saying is, it's just going to be better for everyone all the way around to have that claim format standardized, and then you'll get your claim called in the right order. People will not be missed. The software is significantly better performing than regular YouTube chat. And so when we switch to that, it will make it much more clear to us on our side who's claiming, who's not. We'll see chat as one thing. We'll see claims as a complete separate different, without giving away too much, as complete separate different chat. And it will just be better all the way around. Invoice building be faster, so that means your invoices come sooner instead of possibly Monday night at 11 and you get a reminder on Tuesday at 11. So we're trying to make some improvements. Plus YouTube is very finicky. Right now we're using YouTube chat. YouTube chat, honestly, it's skipping people. Sometimes when there's something that a lot of you all come in for at the same time, it seems to really struggle, which makes no sense to me because YouTube can handle a lot bigger channels with a lot more chat. Maybe because I'm a small channel, they've shifted me off to some server that can't handle it. I don't really know. But when you all come in, like if I offered something that was phenomenal and you all wanted it, and 50 of you came in at the same time to claim, it seems to skip a chunk of you. And so there are reasons why we're trying to move away from, on our side, in our internal software, YouTube chat. You guys will still be claiming in YouTube. You will still be using YouTube, but we have an internal software that will be picking out claims specifically for whatever items we're offering. And that way, it's not going to miss it on our side. There are things we can do in the background that will increase that YouTube capability when it goes through the secondary software so that people are not skipped or missed. But again, it's only going to look for a certain format, right? It's like a key that opens a door. The key is the correct format and any other thing won't get in, right? And so because we're using that, it kind of takes some load off of YouTube, and that makes it better all the way around so that YouTube can show us the comments too. It's kind of technical to get into, but basically it makes it so it's more reliable and more accurate and more fair for everyone in the game. So there are 9 of these, and we took, I think, more claims than that, but I do have additional notebooks, so I can make these. We have them 2, 4, yes. I will need to make a couple more packs of these. We always have these notebooks. I just had these ones from a while back. So we'll make a couple more packs that look identical to these. So you can type in lowercase. No, if you're typing to me, you need to type in all caps. The appropriate claim form is the same for the last probably 3 or 4 months. It's your first name, maybe even longer, maybe 6 months. It's your first name and the first 3 letters of your last name. That's it. That's all. That's it. You can type in the quantity if the quantity is more than 1. If the quantity is 2, then type in your first name, the first 3 letters of your last name, and the quantity. And all of this is gone over in the little intro video too. So if you have any questions, you can watch the intro video at the beginning of all the recent videos that I've done, and you can see exactly how to claim, especially if there's like ABC choices and all that kind of stuff. But anytime you're telling me something, you're talking to me, all caps. If you guys are talking to each other, you're talking in lowercase, and I can see some of those comments, but I can't see all, right? During actual claim, but if you're asking after, type all caps. So you need to type all caps anytime you are saying something to me. It doesn't matter whether I'm presenting something or I presented something 5 minutes ago. It doesn't matter. If you have a question, if you're saying something to me, then use the all caps. If you're saying a comment to me, a funny joke to me, whatever it is, all caps is the only way I'm going to see it. That's pretty much the way that works. Thank you guys very much for the notebooks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And when we have a moderator, and I've kind of talked about this a little bit too, but as much as I love all of you guys helping out in chat, that really is a moderator job. And that moderator, well, you know, we've been very casual here. We always have been. But when the moderator is here, moderation, all questions will be answered by moderators only. So live chat, you guys will be here and you'll be chatting and you'll be hanging out and you'll be talking to each other and you'll be having fun. But you won't have to worry about, hey, she missed that claim 5 or 6 comments back. You won't have to miss, or you won't have to worry about if somebody asks a question in chat, because the moderator's job is to answer the questions, is to make sure that if there's anything that gets missed, that it gets handled and people get put on the right lists. If somebody wants to change their quantity from 1 to 2, the moderator will make sure that happens. I will also make sure it happens, but if I miss something, the moderator will pick it up. And what that means is you guys, again, you're here, you should be having a good time. You shouldn't have to be working. You shouldn't have to be having a second job helping me out here. So when the moderators come, you will see that they will have a blue wrench or some kind of, I think it's a blue something else now next to their, I don't know what it is, a blue something else next to them. They will be denoted as moderators. And those are the moderators. I will introduce them to you. You will hear their voices on camera. You will see how it goes. But it's basically to take the stress off of you guys. You guys are always kind and you're looking out for me and looking out for each other. And that's great. But I really want you guys to come and have a good time and be relaxed and not have to kind of fill in somebody else's job. So when we get moderators, that will all be done from them and me, and you guys can just relax, hang out. You'll have your chat going. You guys don't have to stress about what we're missing or catching or whatever here. A moderator, well, they'll be very nice, but for many reasons, they'll be very nice. You guys will like it. It will be better. It will be a smoother kind of event instead of choppy and back and forth and this kind of thing too. So, all right, let's do it. Let's do, I'm going to switch it up. We have some ephemera we need to get to. All right. I've got these packs of, what do we call these? We call these trade cards. Trade cards. So these are French trade cards. There might be a couple others in here. There's occasionally an American one or something like that. But these are trade cards. So antique advertising trade cards. You could get one of these free in a pack of something you bought or a bag of flour or who knows what. If you went to the sewing or thread store, sometimes you got one. Chocolate I see in here, some sewing. They're just random advertising trade cards. I will open up a couple packs, but by flipping through them, I'm hoping you guys are seeing at least a glimpse of what is in here. But basically, they were freebies that were collected, and they usually contained some kind of form of advertising from a company, and it was a way of giving you something that you would hold on to and you would keep, and it would advertise for this one. It's a chocolate factory, right? A chocolate maker. This one, I don't know exactly what it is, a little floral. This one looks like sewing, possibly, don't know. But they're all kinds, and there's a pack of them, and it tells me that there's 5 cards per pack. 5 cards, and usually they either have advertising on the front, on the back, or they were just a premium, a giveaway. Some don't really have advertising on them, but they were given away as part of an advertising gimmick. So we can open this guy. And a lot of them, when you find these, they're usually glued into like antique scrapbook albums. And so you might have some that have, like this one just has some advertising and information on the back, and it's a picture of a frog. This one has a little beach scene going on, and it was glued in an album. It was glued into a scrapbook. Okay. This one is a chocolate advertising one. It's got chocolate advertising on the back. This is a little Victorian boy and girl at the beach, and it's got advertising down here on the front of it. Okay. And then this little guy, I don't know exactly what that is, and it's got some information on the back. So a little advertising trade cards, and they're all mixed up. All the Victorian beautiful children and flowers are mixed in with every other subject that we have. We didn't do any sorting. We just did them random. So there's the cards that I showed you. It looks like we have 42 packs of 5. Now trade cards can be, you know, you don't usually buy trade cards for less than $3 a card. Mostly you buy them for minimum 3 on up to $15 or $20 per card, depending on, you know, the subject or whether it was a rare one, or, you know, people collect different themes. Like there's a lot of people who collect chocolate, a lot of people who collect sewing. There's also a lot of people who collect like baking things and whatever. So depending on that kind of subject matter, it kind of drives price. I will say, because these are French, there is a lot of chocolate in here. Baking and sewing I did see, but there are also other subjects that I just don't know the word for. So I'm not sure on the word on them. I could try to get some glare off of them. I'm so sorry. Try to get some glare off of them. All right, so there's 5 cards, 5 random cards. 5 random cards. Random antique French advertising cards. They're called trade cards. It was for the trades, but also because you could trade them. All right, these guys, they don't have a price for them. We're going to do them at, I'm going to do them at, oh my gosh, I'm going to do them at 12, which is a super low price for French trade cards. 12 for 5. There's that. It went in there. There we go. All right, so for this list, trade card. All right. I have a few, right? I've got 42 of these, so hopefully we're good. First person, Diana B for 2. Diana B for 2, thank you. And then we've got Mary MCD, and she also wants 2, thank you. Barb B is next, thank you. Then we've got Linda A, thank you. A sip of water. All right, after Linda, Ruth M. Sorry, it's super hot here. Ruth M, thank you. And Ruth has 3. Thank you, thank you. Karen L for 2. No, Karen L for 1. And then Lena for 1. Thank you. And after Lena is Jody M. Thank you. And Deborah K. Thank you. And Jane H. Thank you. Then Karen J. Thank you. And Deborah MER. Thank you, Deborah. Then we have Cynthia. And after Cynthia, we have Wanda G. Okay. I'm back. I'm back. I did have you muted. Okay, so I pushed mute so that I could say something to my son, and then I forgot to unmute myself. So anyway, here's who I have. I've got Karen L for 2 because she added 1. Lena M, Jody M, Deborah K, Jane H for 2, Karen J for 1, Deborah M for 3, Cynthia, Wanda G for 2, Mickey for 2, Catherine for 2, Kendall for 2, Juliet, Deborah K for 2, Susan E, LL for 1, Wendy for 1, Wendy A, Lynn R, Sarah W, and Sandy R for 1. At the top, I've got Diana B for 2, Mary MCD for 2, Barb B for 1. Then we go to Linda A and Ruth M for 3, and Karen L for 2. I think I've got you all. I am so sorry. I've unmuted myself now. Oh my gosh. Goodness. So I think I got everyone on the list. The last person that I got was, yeah, you guys are all saying sound now. I see it. Sandy R. The last person I got was Sandy R. Cece, did you get missed? You sure did. I mean, I don't see you on the list, but I'm adding you now, Cece. I see you asking about sound, Cece. I see you saying you can't hear anything, but I don't see CC on my list. And this is exactly what I'm talking about, is using the software that we're provided with now for YouTube and StreamYard. It doesn't work. You can see that it skips people pretty much every time I have a sale. It is skipping somebody for some reason. So I see Violet for 1. Thank you, Violet. Okay, so I think I have everybody. There are still some of these available, I'm sure, because we had 42 of them. So I'm sure there's still more. The more packs you get, the more variety. No 2 cards are alike. There's some that are from the same series, like these 2 in the front. They're from the same series, but they are different cards. So no 2 cards are alike. I think most of them have pretty clean backs on the cards. I don't, some of them are from an album, but not very many. We can go through and look at backs quick, but most of them have clean backs. Goodness. All sideways. So clean back, clean back, clean back, clean, clean, clean advertising backs. Clean, 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 clean. They were not glued into an album. You'll find an occasional one that was. This one wasn't an album. So the clean backs, I mean, it matters if you're collecting, right? For junk journal makers, the backs might be fun to scan if they have some advertising on them. I mean, that is a good font and all of that, but Kansies, more advertising. So that's those guys. All right. Moving on. I need to rubber band these or they'll fall everywhere. Moving on. Sorry about muting you guys and forgetting. I think that's probably the first or second time I've done that. Normally, I mute you and remember. Alrighty, so we need prescriptions from the pharmacy, right? All right, Kendall says 1 more, please. I've got Kendall for 2 now. Nope, I've got Kendall for 3. 3 total, yes. Diana says she'll take a 3-1 for Diana B. A 3-1, a third one. Thank you, Diana. Thank you, Kendall. Thank you, guys. Okay, moving on after all of that, goodness sakes. Okay, let's talk about the kit. Let's get that done so we can move past that. First of all, here is what the front of your kits are going to look like. This is what the front of your kits are going to look like. You can see from here, I've added a few things to the front of your kit. I've added a few pretty things to the front of your kit. So some fun things to play with. I've added this long piece of this ribbon here. This is jacquard ribbon. I've added one of that, and I've added this one here. These little pink flower things for you to cut apart. Okay, so those are new that I added since Tuesday. I probably can make you one, Jan, if you would like one. And so inside of the kit, you're gonna find, trying to move them to where we can keep some of it on camera while we look. Anyway, I'm not gonna spend a million years going over this, but I will show you what was added. Well, anyway, this is the base for you to make your cover, and I show you exactly how to make that cover. There is always music paper in here. There's always 2 pieces of coffee dyed paper, beautiful coffee dyed paper. This coffee dyed paper is available in my Etsy too. If you just want a pack, if you've ever gotten my coffee dyed paper, which a lot of you have, and you would like a pack of coffee dyed paper, that's available in Etsy. And then we have, I added this. This is from the, oh my gosh, the flower album. What is it called? Victorian flower album, something like that. And I added this page, and the reason why I added it is it's landscape, so everything goes cross, and when you put it in your journal, it folds in half. You can still read it, all the things, right? Plus it looks very old. So I added this Victorian flower album. There's that one. Then I gave you the large rag paper dictionary page. So the rest of it is the same as Tuesday, except for a couple pieces of ephemera. Your French ledger, your illustrated dictionary. These are all your goodies here. All your embellishments, your rag paper pages, your bags, stuff to sew in the signature, the little pieces to make ephemera with, napkins for decoupage are in here, your envelopes, sewing in the signature, glassine, all of that fun stuff. Then you've got your paper doilies. Paper doilies, there's a tag in here, escaping. But your paper doilies, we gave you a gold fancy and a white. You've got the little fun things here. It continues, it continues, it continues. All of this is the same. This is a vellum tag. Your little bit bag of beads and charms, and all of those things are in here. The little watch charm is in here. So that's kind of the theme. What's not being shown to you at the moment is because it goes in the back of your kit. So now I've wrinkled all of that all up, but you know, we'll fix it later. But this is what goes in your kit. Right here. So these are the pages. These are the junk journal pages that you get with your kit. And you're going to get all of these pages. Okay. We start out with the theme page. Marie Antoinette. These are borderless printed pages. These are the exact pages of your kit. There's that one. And then this one for journaling. Okay. We wanted to use Marie sparingly. We didn't want her to look exactly identical. We didn't want too much of her. So we also put in some pages that look like this. This is a French invoice with a beautiful watermark back there. And so we've got some blending, right? Got some blending going. Then we wanted to add in the blue, and we did the French embroidery patterns. So she's wearing a blue dress. This is blue. She's wearing pink. This is pink. Okay, we have 2 little sections going here. And this is very deliberate. I did umpteen million hours of deliberating on what we were going to put in here. Then we've got an antique document with French embroidery. It actually is the little embroidery stitches that goes there. Okay. Now we have a journaling page for this side. Okay. Then we have the blue page. This is an alphabet monogram French embroidery pattern, and that goes over here in this one. Then we did the Marie page in blue on this side, and it's different. She's drinking tea and reading a book. She's got one of my fancy French books, the gold gilded books, in her hand. Okay. She's very different than this one. And then I did a collage French invoice page for you all. And that one can go there. And then we did this one. And this one is the center spread. So we gave you 10 journal pages. 10 journal pages. Out of the 10, 4 of them have Marie, right? 4. I guess 5 if you count her here, 5. But we did try to blend in blue and pink to kind of build out those journal signatures. From here, you're going to sew in these 10 if you want, and you're going to sew in the pages from your journal kit. So the coffee dye, the floral pages, the French ledger, all the rag paper pages, the bag, the envelope, the doily, all of the other things to build out that signature. You will not use all 10 in your signature in most cases. Most cases you will use 7 or 8, and then that will leave you 2 to use for ephemera, to use for other purposes, etc. So we did these 10 as journal pages, but we also printed you this on cardstock because this is the inside panels of your journal cover. So the fabric, the beautiful velvet fabric, which I didn't even talk to you about, that's the outside cover. But the inside cover is this, and this is on cardstock. And it's because when we build the journal, we need that on cardstock. So there's that. Then we gave you the pockets, and we gave you several sets of pockets. We gave you these ones. And then we gave you tags specifically designed for these pockets. You can mix it up and you can do what you want, but these tags go in those pockets. See how they're just a little bit different? They don't have Marie on them. They don't have the same design. These are the tags that I thought would go best with these pockets, right? You got a very busy pocket. You got a more simple, it's very busy also, but it's more simple. There's more white space. There's a place for your eye to rest. So there's those two, right? Then we gave you these pockets. You have some corner pockets. And if you notice, these pockets, you just straight glue down. You just glue on the 3 sides, okay? These pockets are different. These pockets, we gave you a hinge. Why did we do that? Because you can actually glue this on the edge of a page and flap this pocket around to either side. It can flap in or out. That gives you more writing space behind the pocket if you want to do it that way. If you don't care about the hinge, you can cut it off and straight glue this pocket down. These little guys here, you're going to cut out and you're going to glue them down. So there's 2 corner pockets, one with the embroidery pattern floral, one with the alphabet, one with the floral. So we tried to do that. Now the tags that go in these ones are the busy tags because you need a little place for your eye to rest, right? You don't want it to be where you've got this in here. It's too much, it's too similar. Even if you use these, it's just all the way around too much together. So use them if you like to. Use the busy pockets with the simple tags, the simple pockets with the busy tags, okay? So if you use all of these, you have a total of 8 pockets. And you have 6 tags, so you have some other spaces that you can fill in with other ephemera. Because in your kit, I also gave you tags to make, and I also gave you pockets to make. So there's that, but we're not done. We also did the journal cards, and these are the journal cards I gave you in this one. So we did journal cards. You could use these for pockets. And we did fussy cuts. So there's the 16 pages that we chose to include in the kit. 16 pages. That's your journal, other than the focal point for the front cover of your journal. The focal point, I'm keeping a secret because I haven't done it yet. I'm going to do the focal point this weekend. The focal point is the most important piece, and I want it to be perfect. And so until I am done making it perfect, basically what I am having to do is I'm having to build a cover, and then I'm having to print some of my choices, and I'm having to put it on the cover and see which one I like best. So until I do that this weekend, we won't have a focal point. But when you get your kit, right here in the center is going to be basically a postcard size focal point, and it's going to be an image that is similar to these. I have one that she's at a sewing machine and she's sewing, and I love that one. But not everybody will want this to be a sewing-ish themed journal. So then there's another one where it's just a simple Marie, and I love that one, but it's more of an antique image, and I'm not sure about that one. So anyway, I have some choices. There's 6 of them that I'm looking at, and I will pick us the best one and put it on there. But that one for the focal point is on cardstock. Everything else, your pockets are on cardstock. The inside cover is on cardstock. Your tags are on cardstock. The papers are in 28 pound. Your journal papers are on 28 pound. Your focal points are on 28 pound. So there's a lot of cardstock. There's a lot of printing. There's a lot of pages. There is more that coordinates with this kit. There is more. These pages that I'm going to show you are not included in your kit. I made a whole second kit, and that one is sewing themed. And that one is one that I'm not putting in here because I'm not sure most of you will want sewing. I think this is a Marie Antoinette journal. It's not really about the sewing. There's some sewing patterns and some things, but these are very heavily sewing pages. So to not confuse anyone, I'm going to pick these up and move them over to the side. So this again is your kit. You can see I chose really nice colors that coordinated. Like this is a 1-for-1. This is a 1-for-1 color match. So we did really good with color matching on it. This is the fabric for your front cover. And these are all laces and embellishments for your front cover too. Okay, so I'll clean this mess up. But these ones, the sewing ones, will be in Etsy. And you can purchase in Etsy. I'm not charging an arm and a leg for them, but they'll be in Etsy. So these are journal cards or pockets. This is an actual French lace sample card. This is an actual French button card. Then there's 2 that have only embroidery on them. So those could be pockets or they could be journal cards. These are the skinny tags. I could not do 18 million pages on cardstock. So skinny tags will be in the kit in Etsy. These are the fat short ones. Again, I could not do so much on cardstock. So these will be in Etsy. After that, we have these journal cards. They are going to go in Etsy. There's nothing, you know, they could have went in here, but again, I have limited choices for cardstock. So we went with my favorites in the kit, and this is a secondary. We did these journal cards. These are also in Etsy. I gave you plenty of blue and embroidery, and honestly, I wasn't sure we needed more. So these are small focal points or small journal cards. There's a lace sample card, some focal point images that you could glue on a tag. These are in Etsy, as are these, the pink version. The lace sample cards went to Etsy. Mixed reviews on the lace sample cards. Some of you liked them, some of you did not. If you're doing sewing, I think it makes sense. I think I can tuck it in a Marie journal and be fine, but some of you guys didn't get it. You didn't get what you were supposed to do with them or how you would use them. These ones, they don't have lace on them. They're the actual card that you glue the lace sample to. Or I guess you could Tim Holtz staple it if you want. But you print these out on cardstock and then put a little lace sample in there. Okay, that's what those were for. These ones, you guys said you didn't get them. These ones, you cut off this top piece right here. You put your lace sample on this one down here. You're going to see through the lace and you're going to see this building. But this one you can just Tim Holtz staple or you can glue on the top. Okay, so this piece gets cut off and gets put right here. And that holds your lace sample in. The folding ones are nice, but you have to print on a bigger piece of paper and you only get 2 or 3 on a page that way. We didn't do folding ones. We have them sitting there, but I didn't do them in the kit. So there's the lace sample cards you said you didn't get. These ones, I gave you the other beautiful ones. So this one is in Etsy. It's just a different page with different patterns. This is a different invoice. If you look at the 2 invoices, this one is the one with the watermark in it, and I liked this one more. So there's this one is in Etsy. If you want a secondary one, there's this one. This one's 1878. This one's 1897. I mean, they're basically the same period. I didn't think it mattered too much, but I gave you the one with the center I liked. This is an extra page of French embroidery. We did that one just as an extra journal page. Those could also be large pockets. So all of this, and there are 5 other pages that are not shown here. These are available in Etsy as one add-on kit for this. You don't need it. You have plenty here. But if there's something specific you wanted in there, we're going to make this one in Etsy. I know it's less than $5. The digital is the add-on digital is less than $5. Okay, so let me clean this up. I will put in the journal kit for those of you who still need to claim one. And I will look back at your comment. Okay, this is the Marie journal kit. Now, we have offered it on Tuesday, so most of you have already claimed. But if anybody needs to claim it, there it is. Even if you are a kit subscriber, on Tuesday I asked you to go ahead and claim it. If you are a kit subscriber, you're going to get the kit regardless, but we asked you to claim it because it makes it simple for us. We go through the kit subscriber list and make sure that the lists match up. And then that way everybody is all on one list instead of us having 2 lists for kits. So we were trying to make it simple because in the past when I said, if you're a kit subscriber, don't put a claim in, a lot of people still claimed. And I get it. You wanted to make sure that you got a kit because usually they sell out and you were worried that you wouldn't get one. So you put your name in. Or maybe you didn't hear, or maybe you had me muted, whatever. But anyway, so because people claimed anyway, we just decided to go ahead and have you claim from now on. That way we have one concise list that has everybody on it. I think it's easier all the way around, one list. So that's why we did that. And if you didn't claim and you're a subscriber, you're still getting it. It's fine. But I think in the future, we'll just have you claim it along with everyone else so we have one list. All right, so let me get this guy's kit put back together. And then if you want multiple kits, you can claim multiple. At the moment, I know the girls made a little over 100. I think we prepped 125. I know we are in the 90s with what was claimed already. So there's probably about 30 kits. Probably about 30 kits to go at this point. And I'll be honest, a lot of people do not claim a kit until after we begin working in the journal. A lot of people wait. Either they don't know about it. They wait for me to do YouTube videos because maybe YouTube only sends them a notification when I've done a video and then that's how they know I have a kit. I don't know. But it does seem like people wait until we're working in it to claim. So there's that. There's the finished pages. That's what we did. I would love to print you every single one of those pages. I would. But then I would be printing for 5 years. So as it is now, for 125 kits, and we printed 16 pages per kit, we're like 2,000 prints, and I'm not a print shop. I'm just a home with a regular printer. So it's a lot, but we do it. I love it. It's great. I get to use all my favorite papers, all my favorite inks. I love printing borderless. I want you guys to have borderless pages. I get to choose the perfect cardstock. So I like it better than having it commercially printed for that reason, but it is a lot. It takes a whole entire printer. So then at the end, this printer is dead because you really, when you have a borderless printer, it's not for forever. You can't print forever. The borderless, the way it works, let me just show you. The way a borderless printer works is to get this pink from edge to edge. It prints pink over here and it prints pink over here, and it just starts off the page and it goes across the page and over more off the page, which means there's trays over here, and the trays on the side of the paper catch all that extra ink. And when you print 2,000 borderless pages, you fill up those trays, and those trays are not something you can replace at home, which means you would have to take your printer to a shop and have them replace them, right? They would have to order parts, and then they would have to replace them, and you'd have to pay them to do that. When I got a quote for replacing those, the parts were $46 and the labor was $180. So it's like $220, and I've got a used printer. When those printers are on sale at Costco, they're $270 or $290. I just get a new printer. I just get a new printer. That's what I do because it's already 2,000 pages in. I can't be at home and need to print something and then have it stop printing borderless. So that's what we do. All right, so there we go. I see some questions. The printer that I use is this printer. It is exactly this printer. I used to have a 3850. I now have a 3950. It is often on sale at Costco. Sometimes it's not, but sometimes it is. So it's this one. I'm not putting a link in, I'm just putting the name. So this is the printer. If you are a Costco member, they have them there all the time. Okay, so there's that. The Real Housewife of Crafting. I only see older videos on your YouTube channel. Do you have another channel, or do you only do live videos? Well, I appreciate that question very much. I have done many live crafting sessions recently. However, the 365 series, we didn't do videos for probably a good 6-8 months now. I've had to move my business and my personal, and we stopped doing those kind of videos temporarily until I could get everything situated. I will resume doing regular daily videos. I won't say daily, regular videos where they'll probably be 2 or 3 times a week once we start working in this journal, because I need to make the ephemera on camera and I need to do it whenever I can fit in 20 minutes here or there. So those videos will be popping up, and that's where I'll focus on making some extra ephemera for this specific journal. And then when we move on to a new kit, I'll work on ephemera for that kit. We'll make ephemera in the classes as well. I'm not sure if you make videos on your channel or not, but it does take quite a long time. It's not a 20-minute video. A 20-minute filmed video is easily 3 hours of prep and cleanup and filming and editing and all the things. So it does take a lot. It definitely does. And I have over 180 videos of that's not repeating. I'm not like a normal person on YouTube where I'll sit down and I will make a pocket, but I've decorated pink. Oh, well, I've made the same pocket, but I've decorated it with roses. Or, oh, I've made the same pocket or this. Those 180 videos are 180 different ideas for making junk journal ephemera. Not one of the 180 are identical to the other ones. They're all ideas that most people charge money for classes like that. So that's that. Okay, we're moving on. This digital is not in Etsy yet. It's not in Etsy yet. It will go into Etsy here in the near future. Nobody has the kit yet, so we didn't put it in. Probably We might be able to list it next week. It just depends. All right, so there's that. There's the kit. Let me get the people on the list. Yeah, the kit isn't there yet, guys. It will be, but we don't even have your kit yet. So just maybe, I don't know, I'll try doing it next week. If I had a moment this weekend, I would. Her hair was so tall it would stick out of the journal. Oh, Marie Antoinette's hair. Yes, I bet it would. All right, so when I put this digital into Etsy, it will have Marie in the title. So you'll know that you'll search it. It'll be in the featured front page of the Etsy store. All right, so Paula DRO, I see you on there. Let me get you on this list just to make sure. Again, if you're a subscriber, you'll get it anyway, but I did ask to claim just to make sure. So Paula DRO, thank you. All right, Mary MCD, Mary, you're claiming 2, correct? 2 kits? 2 kits total, Mary? Just making sure. If you're already subscribed, you're all good. It will come to you regardless of whether you claimed or not. If I missed anyone, yell at me and I'll get it. No, I just finished, and actually if it was me, I would still work on this kit and I would still add more pages to it because there's never ending. It's a French journal kit, right? And I love all things French. So for me, it's like the perfect, I don't know, the perfect combination of being able to exercise your creativity while doing exactly the theme that you want to do, right? So that's good. But I think I will probably work on doing the Etsy listing next week. I'm so sorry. I did not think that you guys would want it in there right this moment. But yes, we'll get it in there. But please let me get the focal point too. Because when I put it into Etsy, I would like to do however many files I can cram in there. If I do the focal point, we'll put the focal point in the Etsy as well. And some of the kit pages that will fit into the file, I will put those in there. So you'll have some that you're getting, but mostly the ones all of the ones I showed you saying going into Etsy, those will go. But if there's space, I will add the focal point for the front cover, and I will add some of the kit pages just to fill up those file spaces. All right, so moving on, we've got French fashion magazines. These are my all-time favorite. Many of you have 15 of them, but we can never have enough. I missed you, Lindsay T. Okay, Lindsay, I've got you for the kit or for, I don't know, but Lindsay, hopefully it's for a kit. Joyce, your claim vanished. Joyce G, I've got you. Thank you. I've got Joyce and Lindsay. Thank you, thank you. Okay, these French fashion magazines. These are antique, 1876, 1878. These are the date range, 1878 and 1876. These are originals. These ones are in very good condition. Very good, clean condition. Edges of them are good and clean. They're not crumbly. They're not falling apart. These ones, the particular magazine these are from, they're 4 pages. So sometimes we have them where they're 6 or 8. These ones are 4. I like the fact that these are 4 because most of these pages have stuff on them we can use. The larger ones that are 6 or 8 pages, they usually have several pages of nothing but the text. So you get the lady on the front. There's usually a lady. There's sometimes several ladies. There's a couple ladies. So all of these are different, right? They're all different. There's a bunch of people on this one. There's some ladies there. There's a couple more here. So these are out of copyright. You can scan them. You can scan these ladies, the children, whatever, and you can print these out. You can scan them. These two grungy ones I have kept in the back this entire time. You can scan these and print these out. Now, when you print them, you can shrink them, you can enlarge them, you can make them journal cards, you can do whatever you want. If you scanned this one here and shrunk her down, that could be a focal point that you could cut out as a square and then just put on a tag, right? You could decorate the whole entire rectangle with it, right? Or you could be like I do and fussy cut out all the little lady and everything, her parasol, whatever she's holding in her hand. You could fussy cut them that way. These ones have a lot of fashion in them, but I skipped a page. There's that. You usually have sewing up here in the front 2 pages. And mostly you usually have ladies and women, children, men. Well, there's not usually men. There's usually women and children. And they're usually on the center spread, okay? But all of this is usable. All of it. Even little pieces of hats or lace pieces, whatever. Scan it, cut it out, use it. I like to take the little hats, the little bonnets, even these collars. You can take them, cut them out, and then overlay them onto something like a Tim Holtz Found Relative card. So he has little antique portraits, but you can add in a collar. You can add in a hat. You can add in, like, you know, I think I got this idea from himself because he was doing like little witch masks across the eyes at Halloween or something. And I'm like, oh, if we can just, I mean, it didn't occur to me to glue things on top of the found relative faces and hats and heads and whatever. So that's why I started doing that. But anyway, there's that. And then there's only one page back here that doesn't have something printed on it. Excuse me, while I have hiccups. It has a little puzzle back here, like a brain teaser puzzle. Usually these don't have much advertising in them. They were bound into a big volume, and so they've all been unbound, which is the only, you know, little bit of wear over there. You're not going to use that. It does not matter. But the ladies in these ones are particularly beautiful. Again, 1878, 1876. Of course, in this journal, I will be using a lot of French fashion ladies. Why? Because I can. This is one journal where I can just go crazy and do the French fashion ladies. So that's what I'm going to do. I see Teresa POW. Teresa POW. And she wants a separate kit. Tina K. Did you ask for a kit? You want 2 kits, Tina K. Perfect. I've got you for 2. Now, is that 2 total or is it 2 in addition? If you guys are claiming now, it's going to be in addition to what you already claimed. Unless you use the word total, they read as new claims. Joyce was already gotten. Teresa, I just got. Tina, I just got for 2. So Tina, is it 2 total? I just want to make sure before we go on. Sarah W., if you've already claimed, then don't claim again. If you claim right now, it will be 2 total. If you've already claimed somewhere else. Does that make sense? If you guys are subscribers, you're supposed to claim. If you already claimed on Tuesday and you claim again today, it reads as 2 separate claims. So then I think that you want to. All right. So, Sarah, did you claim on Tuesday? Tina K, 2 total. Perfect, Tina. Thank you. 2 total. Sarah, I just need to know if you claimed on Tuesday. All right, so these fashion magazines, let's get them in. These are French fashion magazines. These are very clean, nice quality ones, good quality paper. We've had craft quality in the past. These are not craft quality. These are good, clean quality. It says I have 58 of them, and they're going in now. Sarah W., you can also send me a text message. Anybody who has a question about whether they're still a subscriber or whether they're not, or if they've already claimed, or if they didn't, you can send me a text message to clarify that. If you send a text message, tell me you want a kit, you just want to make sure that you're on a list, and you might be a subscriber or maybe you're not. You can tell me that, and you can tell me if you want 2 or 3 or whatever the total is. Tell me the total. All right, so for these fashion magazines, these ones, let's see where we're at with them. We've got Diana B. Thank you, Diana. Karen L for 2. Thank you. After Diana and Karen, did I do that right? I did. Elizabeth M. Elizabeth, thank you. Thank you, guys. Paula DRO for 3. Paula DRO for 3. Thank you. After Paula is Catherine for 2. And people who are international, if you want your package shipped this time because we have a kit, then please make sure you text me. You can text me anytime up until next Thursday when we start cutting off the shipping and the spreadsheet making and all that. So international people, otherwise your kit will not ship until you tell me. So if you want it shipped, tell me now, sooner better. I got Sarah W, thank you. Jan C, thank you so much. Diana M, thank you. Oh, we did not do that. Diana M, thank you. Then we've got Andrea W. Thank you. The good thing about these fashion magazines are no 2 are alike. I mean, there are, but the chances of you getting 2 identical, it's probably not going to happen. A, because we've had many, many years of these, different years of them. And also when you order, you know, you might get one from the summer, you might get one from the winter another time, you might get one from the spring. The fashions do change. So after Diana, I got Andrea W, Juliet B, Christine J, Deborah K for 2, Deborah MER for 1. Then I see Diana B 1 and 2. Thank you, thank you. I see Lindsay T wanting 1. Thank you. Lindsay T for 1. And then I see Violet for 1. Thank you, thank you. All right. You can wait. Okay, just making sure. Just making sure that nobody wanted their shipped, or if they did, they heard me and they'll tell us. International customers are the only people who have to tell us when they want their box shipped. Everybody else ships every 2 weeks. International people, we let them build a very big box. They can ship every 3-4 months if they want to. And that's just because international shipping is so expensive. It really doesn't cost hardly anything more to ship a very large box than it does to ship a very small box. A lot of destinations, they are just charging whatever they're charging. So like if we ship to the UK, a small box might be $80, and if we ship a medium box, it might be $90, but it's twice as big as the small box, right? A large box could be 3 times as big as a small box, but it doesn't cost 3 times the price. And so for international customers, because they are paying quite a lot more than US customers for shipping, and plus they have import duties and other things they have to pay, it just is more economical for them to accumulate a lot of things in their bin and then have their bin shipped every so often instead of every 2 weeks. So that's that for internationals. Let me see. We still have these fashion magazines. We still have probably 40 of them available. 36 of them available. 36. Cynthia C, I see you. Thank you, thank you. All right, that's it for fashion magazines. I held out those 2 grungy ones. They need to go in the very back of these. There they are. Yes, perfect. Okie doke. Lorian. Lorian, I see you. I've got you now. I'm so sorry. I don't know what's happening up there. Let me just take a peek because you guys are saying, oh, I see. It's lowercase and it's like a sentence. Make sure when you're claiming, just claim Lorian, SWA, and the number 2. When you add more, it just, and lowercase especially, it makes my brain think that you are talking to one another. Okay, perfect. Moving on. Cynthia, I added you for 1. Yep. Okay. So we do have other fashion magazines, and I just have a couple of them. There's not many to go around. I'm going to just do them quick so we can sell them out and clear the bin. I actually have a new one tonight. Let's do the new one. Let's do the new one. We've actually done a lot of older stuff. Let's do some new stuff for tonight. These guys, there are 12 of them. 12 of them, okay? The 12 of them have, there are 11 that have fashion in them. 11 have fashion. They all have beautiful plates. We're going to do them a little bit differently. Unfortunately, the lady that was helping me didn't quite separate out which one. This one doesn't have fashion and this one's in backwards, so we'll get those situated, but this is what these look like. Demoris or Demoris, I'm not really sure how you pronounce it. This is the magazine. And I'm going to switch this one around because it's in backwards. I don't know why. But this is also the one we're going to show, so it'll work out. And this one right here is also one. This is what I mean by it's in backwards. So here's the magazine, there's the fashion, there's the plate. So this guy, this is the magazine. You can see it's July 1880 is the print date for this issue. We have an entire year, so we have January through December, okay? You're going to get one of the months of this magazine. It's a monthly magazine. So this one has a lot of issues. This is like a magazine you'd get at the newsstand today if they made magazines anymore. This has a lot of pages in here, okay? It has beautiful artwork. It's American. You can read it. It was bound. It is now unbound. It's American. So all of the poetry, articles, different stories. There's current events, like a little bit of news. This is Shakespeare and the Flowers. These are also all quotes. So like, you know how you're looking for some quotes to write in a journal? Oftentimes we sit there and we think, you know, I would love to write a quote on a page. You would love to have something pretty that's beautiful sounding and either type it out and print it and cut it out for like a little sentiment or words. These are all quotes, okay? All quotes. Beautiful. And then moving on. The story of Charlotte Bronte. That's cute. Look at the little houses. There we go. The story of Charlotte Bronte. The Bronte sisters. Flowers of Antiquity. Jaunts in and about Dublin. The Trumpet Major. This is addressed to all banks and descriptions of Englishmen. Don't know. There's some cute little illustrations, but again, it's a big one, okay? This one was Talks with Girls and Stories from the Classics. Correspondence class, my housekeeping class, chromos and hand organs, Women of yesterday and today, I can only imagine what that was in 1880. Our guest chamber, young America, where the harebells and violets grow. Harebells and violets grow, I don't know. Archers and archery. There's a little puzzle. These were like little brain teaser puzzles. Answer to illustrated rebus in June, so it gives you the answer to the previous one. Now we get to the handiwork. These are all things that you could make. Lamp screens. This is a table, a hair receiver, work bag, and a basket for gathering clothes. All kinds of things. These, what women are doing. What women are doing. A noteworthy marriage. French of an American actress. I have no idea, but all kinds of little things there. Human nature, off to Europe, more articles. So all of these pages, you know, they're nice. They have borders. They're cute. You could sew them in a journal. People could read them. Science of home and its recipes. Orange salad, muffin pudding, Naples bread, scrambled eggs. Apparently there's a recipe for that. Then you have fashion. This is the end of the actual magazine. And there's fashion, okay? But this is actually a separate fashion magazine. And it's called Mirror of Fashions, right? And this is a many-page magazine as well. But this is all about fashion. And all of these can be scanned. Every single page in these can be scanned. And there's a lot of fashion pages. Oh my goodness. Many, many things. And it's not just pieces. It actually talks about them. Talks about underwear, and it says what to wear underwear. I don't know. Ladies Club. Ladies Club. And then there's another page here. We get to some of the ads. And the ads in these ones, in the fashion ones, are really nice ads. A lot of it is having to do with sewing, but a lot also for, you know, hair and face creams and all the things, right? So these are the ads. Now, unfortunately, it did tear right there, but you're not using that part, let's be honest. So there's more. And then there's more back here. So that's the fashion part and the regular magazine. And every issue comes with a black and white little illustration, little pleat, an etching, something like this, okay? They're all different. There's many that are very beautiful women and famous pictures and whatever. This one happens to be titled Blind Man's Buff. Blind Man's Buff. Don't have any clue, but there's lovely little writing on the back of it. So, don't know, but that's the magazine. And these all have the fashion. I have one that does not have fashion. But the one that doesn't have fashion has a couple extra plates in it. So there's those. We're doing these currently. These 11 are the current ones. Okie doke. Andrea says, add a fashion. Let's add Andrea. Thank you. And then we're moving on to these magazines. These are, I'm just going to call them American Victorian magazine. It's the only one we currently have, so that would be fine. And we're going to limit to one per person. There are only 11 of them. We will do them for, I'm going to do them for $29 per magazine. There's a lot of pages there. So we're going to call them American Victorian magazine for $29. There's 11. There they go. You can see how big they are. They're very big magazines. This guy, one without fashion issue. Let's see who got these 11. Going from the top, I've got Lindsay T. Lindsay T is in first. Then I have Karen L. Wanda G. Kendall. Deborah K. Catherine. Melanie. Melanie M. Cynthia. Michelle J. How many is that? That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. I've got 2 more. Andrea N. Andrea N this time. And then we have Sarah W. That's it for those ones. I do have one remaining magazine, but it does not have the fashion part in it. The fashion section is missing. This is the one that it's August 1880. This is the one that's no fashion. I mean, I shouldn't say no. There's fashion on the back cover, but there's not the whole fashion section. The fashion section for this particular one isn't in here. There's still all the same type of articles and stuff like that. You've got these fashionable calls plates. I don't know what those are. You've got some fancy work here. That's the puzzle. And then I believe this is mostly just articles. I'm sure there's an illustration somewhere, but will I find it right now? Probably not. Here's a couple illustrations. But that's the magazine. So without the fashion, I get it. And then we have plates for this one. There's several plates for this one. This is Mount Vernon. This one is a pattern actually for stitching. A cross stitch pattern it looks like. It says good luck. And then there's another one from Mount Vernon. Now the Mount Vernon one here is a little crumbly on the edge. You have one over here that is not. This one is great. This one is a little crumbly. 2 from Mount Vernon and a cross. So that's the plates for this one. There's 4 total plates instead of 1 plate, and there's a magazine. All right, so for this one, one single one only. Mickey, I did not. I'm sorry. Okay, so for this one single issue only. Single issue. No fashion part. And this one is going to be $12. $12. And there they go. And it's very tight fit in the bag. There we go. Success. We did it. All right. We have Diana M for this one. Thank you, Diana. Thank you, thank you. Diana M. For $12, I think that was well worth it. My personal opinion. It's a big magazine of 1880s American stories and interests and articles and all the things. Perfect. All right, moving on to some other new things. Let's do it. we have, now this is going to be controversial. This is going to be controversial. However, I'm going to do it anyway and shoot myself in the foot. So the silk ribbons that we sold before that are wrapped on the wooden spools, I have more white. I have more pink. This is a different pink. I have tea dyed, and I have lavender. The only color that is the same is the white. The white ones we sold out of on Tuesday. I have more white. I don't have any more of the other colors that we did on Tuesday, but I have 3 new colors. Okay. Lavender is new. Tea dye is new. This pink is different than the other pink. This is a baby pink. How can you see baby pink? It's just going to be washed out no matter what I do. It's baby pink. Can we show it on something else? Can we bring the lighting down and show it? Sometimes the camera just does not love me. This is the baby pink. Baby pink. Here we go. All right, so I'm going to do these. And what I mean by shoot myself in the foot is we don't have very many to go around. I think we can do 20. I have 10 here. I think we can do 20 total like we did the other colors. Well, we'll see how they go. But I think we did 20 of the other colors and we did 80 of white on Tuesday. So any of these will go with Marie. Even the purple, it's a dusty lavender. It's a very nice, beautiful, dusty lavender. It's lighter than it looks because I brought the camera lights down. So that I could show you the pink, I brought the camera lights down. But this is the lavender. We're going to do it first. And this is lavender with the lights on. It's a dusty lavender. A beautiful vintage antique Victorian lavender. This is tea dye with the lights on. It's actually a tea dye. And this is the baby pink all the way bright, but I think if I hold it up, it just gets white. But this is baby pink and this is white. Okay, so I'm going to bring the lighting back to normal now and we're going to move forward. Can the digitals be scanned to use an additional made journal? No, you can't scan them because they are copyrighted. If you buy the digital in Etsy, you can print them out, unlimited prints, but you can't scan the ones that I give you because they're copyrighted. Okay, so these, we're going to go in order. We're going to start with purple. Then we're going to do tea dye separately in a different go. These are going to be a separate go. These ones I will do as the last go, but we did do 80 of them on Tuesday. Okay, so this is dusty lavender. Lavender. Okay, and it's 5 yards on a wooden spool. These are wooden spools. If you take all of this off of here, like I showed you guys on Tuesday, I would do a snippet roll and wrap a snippet roll around these. They're spools I actually like very much. I like the ribbon too, but the wooden spool is very nice. Okay, dusty lavender, ribbon. I think we just called them ribbon spools. We did. Okay. We're going to do them the same price I did on Tuesday, which is $8. $8. You're only bidding on lavender. You're not bidding on anything else. Lavender. If you didn't see it, it's torn ribbon with a frayed edge, and it's 5 yards. There it is. Torn ribbon with a frayed edge. All right, there it goes. I would love to let you guys scan everything. The problem then becomes where people put the scanned things, right? While I don't have any worry about you guys here, sometimes somebody shares something with their friend and then their friend doesn't know that it was copyrighted, and then it goes places and people do things. And I would really like to not have these designs stolen because they did take me quite a bit of time and effort to do. All right, Dusty Lavender. Dusty Lavender. Here we go. Tina K. Tina K. Thank you, Tina. We've got Jody M. I'm gonna, I don't know. Did we do multiples last time, or did I do one all the, I think I did one all the way through. And then I said if we had extra, we'll come back. I think, Tina, I might be wrong. But we're going to do one all the way through and then come back. Hopefully, Jody M, I got you. Thank you. Karen L, thank you. And then Linda B, thank you. Linda BES, Sarah W, thank you. After Sarah is Catherine, thank you. Wanda G, thank you. Linda A, thank you. Then we've got Ruth M, thank you. Diana B, thank you. Jane H, thank you. And Yvonne, thank you. Yvonne C. And after Yvonne, Sherry M. See, I knew we were not going to have enough in this tote. Sherry M. Thank you. Deborah MER. Thank you. Mickey, thank you. Andrea W, thank you. Tiffany B, thank you. Diana M, thank you. Then after that, we've got Nita V. Yeah, we're gonna have to get another case of these and get those going for y'all, because we just don't have enough to go around. So I'm going to continue with the list, and we will figure it out on our side to get these prepared and done. So Nita V, we added you. Thank you. Juliet B, we added you. Thank you. Betty N, we got you. Lori N, we got you. Thank you guys. Thank you. Elizabeth M, thank you. Shelly L, thank you. And Shelly L, I fixed Shelly R's invoice. Are you missing something on your invoice, Shelly L? I remember you talking about it, but now I cannot find a text message from you. Shelly, thank you. Lori, thank you. Lori L. Joyce G, thank you. And after that, we've got Kim S, thank you. And Andrea N, this time Andrea N, thank you. Here we go. Helen, we got you. Thank you. Paula DRO, thank you. After Paula is Darcy. Darcy R, thank you. And then Tina, I'm going to go ahead and put the 2 in because we're already over anyway. And everyone else, I will also put the quantities you asked for, I will put them in. Michelle J, thank you. Apparently, the internal conversations here were, oh, this is enough. There's enough in the bin. We're good. I knew we were not going to be. Barbara S, thank you. It's so funny because everybody has a different opinion. They're like, oh, but they just bought 80 white, whatever. I knew you guys would like them. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Lindsay T, I got you. And now let me go back to the top and add the duplicates. Tina K got 2. We fixed that. Then next was Catherine for 3. We got that. Anybody who wants duplicates, now's the time. Jane H for 2, got those. And Tina K, yep, we got them. So anybody else who wants it, let me know. Yes, yes. Thank you, Shelly. I need to watch the video and pick which one is Shelly R's and which one is Shelly L's. Sorry about that. I don't know. Maybe I just typed in Shelly because I know you each of you, and I just typed in Shelly maybe and didn't put the L or the R. Or maybe I put an E in your name and that confused it. So I will get those fixed for you all, Shelly's. Karen L would like 2 total. Thank you, thank you. There's 2 for Karen L. Lorian would like 2. Thank you, Lorian. Thank you, thank you. It does happen a lot when we have the duplicate name, and it's because if I even misspell it on the spreadsheet, then the spreadsheet tries to figure out whose it is, and then it puts it where it's not supposed to go. I need to not mistype things, but anyway, working on that. T-Dye is next. T-Dye. T-Dye. Paula DRO would like a total of 2. Let's get Paula the 2. Paula for 2. Thank you, Paula. Okay, one more time for T-Dyed. T-Dyed ribbon spool. It's exactly the same thing. It's just a different color. I can try to show you up close. We've got, it's very much like sari silk, but you don't have all the strings. Okay, it's not the super stringy sari silk kind. And it's a little over an inch wide, 1.5 inches, probably, something like that. That's the whole piece there. You can still ruffle it and glue it down the side edge of a page. All the things. There's your wooden spool. All right. They are still $8. They will always be $8. And there we go. Is it storming at where you are, Paula? You're probably still up north, and it's probably storming up there. Alrighty, for T-Dyed. I hate to look at the total of that one because it's going to be a lot. T-Dyed ribbon spool. T-Dye is a very lovely color. It goes with everything. Next to the coffee dye, I think T-Dye is probably the most popular. I don't know. Karen L. And she would, I'm just going to put it this time. Karen L for 2. Thank you. CCR. Thank you. Kendall. Thank you. Ruth M. Thank you. Joyce G. Thank you. And then we've got Catherine. Sorry. Catherine for 3. Thank you. Lynn R for 2. Thank you. Sherry M. Thank you. Lindsay T for 1. Thank you. Lorian for 3. Thank you. Jane H for 2. Jane H for 2. The problem is don't we have another Jane H? And I was trying to figure out like how to differentiate between the Jane H's. Jane Holm, I don't know. But it's Jane Holm now for 2. Diana M, I don't remember exactly. I think it's something else Jane H. I'll have to remember the other person. Jane's the old Jane, and then we have new Jane. I can't say it that way, but that's how the events unfolded. Diana M, thank you. And then let's see, Linda A. Thank you, thank you. Tammy D, thank you. And Andrea N, thank you. Elizabeth M, thank you. Mickey for 2, thank you. And Yvonne, thank you. Deborah MER, thank you. And Donna C. There's Donna C. Then we have Evelyn. This is Evelyn L. And Barbara S. There's Barbara. Helen is next. Thank you guys. Tina K for 2. Thank you. Shelly L. And thank you, Wanda G for 2. Paula DRO for 2. Thank you guys. Juliet would like 1. Thank you, Juliet. I think she's saying yes, it's raining. Sarah W. And big thunderstorms, nice rain. See, I'm so jealous. Betty N, thank you. You're the old Jane. I know I can't say it, but do we oftentimes think things like that when we're sorting your stuff in your bins? We might refer to you as old Jane internally, if I'm being honest. We might have said that once or twice. Use the middle initial C, but then we're giving out too much private information on the internet. That's why I don't ask for that. Just because at that point we've given all the whole world everything, right? So I've added everyone for their total amounts for tea dyed. Anybody who wants to change, let me know now. And we're going to do that baby pink next. And I'm going to call it baby pink. And this will make you all happy because now you all can have pink if you want pink. Before we only had 20 of the other one. So let's do baby pink. It's $8 again. Baby pink ribbon spool, $8 and go. Mickey, did I get you for 2? Good question. Let me see, Mickey. Mickey, I did get you for 2. Yes, I got you for 2 of the tea dyed. Okay. Any other place we would totally go with like middle initial, full last name, everything. It's just the internet. And unfortunately, some people are bad. There was a woman who joined our Facebook group last week, this week, sometime in the last 10 days. She joined our Facebook group. She immediately started sending you all messages about advertising her junk journal kits and her classes. And I'm like, yeah, no, thank you. And she's gone. So, you know, the internet is just full of people who don't want to follow the rules and don't want to work as hard as someone else, but wants to take whatever they have, and they want to steal your identity and do all the bad things, and I don't know what else, cause mayhem in your life. So it's just better to try to keep as much privacy as you can. Obviously, I need your name because I need to know who you are, but that's why I only want the first 3 of your last name too, is because now some of you guys have your names as your whole name as your user ID. Maybe YouTube assigned you that, whatever. But if it was me, I would probably not have my whole name just out there on the internet. I like privacy, so that's just me. All right, so from this list, Karen L for 2, Joyce G for 1, Diana B for 2, Sherry M for 1, Catherine for 3, Diana M for 2. That's where I'm at. Kendall for 2. I definitely like privacy, and there's reasons why privacy is more important to some people than others, right? We might have a relationship who have gone bad, and you just don't want people to find you sometimes, right? Like there's stalkers and there's bad boyfriends or husbands or whatever. So sometimes you just need a little privacy. So anyway, that's why I don't like having the whole name out there for everyone in a long, huge explanation. Kendall for 2, Jane H for 1, Deborah M for 1, Juliet for 1, Tina for 1, Michelle J for 2, Sarah W for 1. Thank you all. Then we have Lori N for 1. Thank you. Lindsay T for 1. Thank you. Then we have Janet for 1, Janet MCK. Thank you. These are great for journal closures. Wanda G, and she'd like 2. Thank you. Karen J next, Karen J-O-R. And Helen for 2. And then we have Mickey. Thank you guys. Paula DRO for 2. After Paula, we've got Teresa P. and Barbara S. and Andrea N. Thank you, guys. Andrea N this time. 63 tonight. Paula, I am very, very jealous of you. Donna C. I would love to go up and get away from the heat, but that's just not in my cards. Donna C., thank you so much. Yeah, you guys can change your usernames. You guys can go into YouTube. It's very simple. If you go to YouTube and you click on the settings, you can change your user ID and make it whatever you want to make it. My only suggestion is for me here, if I'm used to seeing you as one thing and you change it from, like, if your name, if you want to change it, send me a message and say, I changed it to this. Or when you come, I'm going to think you're new and I'm going to tell you to register and all the things, right? So, because I am used to seeing a lot of your names and stuff, right? So if you're changing it, just send me a quick little text message and say, I changed it, my new one is this. And then I will try to make a list of those for next time we're live, since several of you will probably change. Jade HOG. So see, we do have 2 Jade H's. They're both Jane HO, and one is HOM and one is HOG. So I'm going to call you Jane HOG and Jane HOM, and we're going to try it that way. We have, like, I don't know how many, 50 Karens, and you know, we had at 1.6 Wendy's. I think we really only have 2 Wendy's now, but we had 6 Wendy's. I don't know, there's very popular names, right? So you guys have very popular names. If you just even ask, like, Google it, it will give you step-by-step instructions. But I know if you go to your YouTube user ID, like you click your little page that it gives you, it's right in the settings and you can change it. Linda A, I see you for 1, thank you. I've actually never, well, maybe I did change it. I don't think I've changed mine, ever. On Google, you change name. On YouTube, you change name. On your YouTube channel, you change your name. I got you, Linda. I did. I understand that the Jane HOL and Jane HOG does not exactly sound maybe like what you would like to be called. I thought about that. But if you would like me to call you something else, I guess I'm open to that. But it's just hard for my brain to remember also. I will try to say HOL instead of what it would sound like if I said it all together, Jane. And same thing with HOG. Like, if it offends you, if what I'm calling you, the 3 letters of your last name, offends you, just reach out to me in a text message and I will make every attempt to remember to call you something else that you prefer. I'm always happy to work with you guys on that. Just remember, my brain is my brain and it's not perfect. It will probably at some point mess it up. All right, guys, thank you so much for the baby pink. The last one I have is white, and we only have the 10 that are in here. We already did 80, so I don't think we really need to do white again, but probably somebody, I don't know, needs another one. Maybe they weren't here on Tuesday, so we're just going to type it in and get it done. White ribbon spool, and it's not a pure white. It is an off-white, like a, you know, little slight off-white. And it's nice because pure white would be too bright and too new. It's the perfect vintage white. It's $8, and there's the go for those. If it's okay with you guys, I don't want to call you something that you find offensive. If that's the case, just text me. But if you're okay, then I'm okay. Just turn a fan on from up north and blow some of that cooler air down here to the valley. That would be nice. Joyce G. Joyce G is on the first spot for this white one. Thank you, Joyce. And then there's Helen. Thank you. And Catherine for 2. Thank you. Maybe we limited on Tuesday. I don't know. Diana M for 2. Kendall for 2. Thank you all so much. Andrea N is next. Thank you. Scrolling down. Sarah W. Thank you. After Sarah is Barbara. Barbara S. Thank you. Deborah MER. Thank you. Evelyn. Evelyn L. Thank you. Paula DRO for 2. Thank you. Then we've got Lorian for 4. Thank you, Lorian. And then after that, Wendy would like baby pink. Baby pink for Wendy A. If any left, I would. Okay, I think we can add you, Wendy, for baby pink. Baby pink for Wendy A. Awesome. Okay, so back down to the white. The white, I see Tina K. Tina K, perfect. Jane H. Perfect. Thank you. Wendy would like the white as well. Thank you, Wendy. Nora D would like the white. Thank you. Karen J for Dusty Lavender. Karen J. Let's put Karen J on Dusty Lavender. Perfect, Karen. Thank you. I don't want to continue down that road. Stamp. Oh, Corey. And Corey, when you claim, if you use your name, it helps me out because I need to look now. Corey JAM. Corey JAM. Thank you. And that's for a white one, Corey. The white wasn't limited. Others were at 1 each. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Deborah. Thank you. Yeah, it can be dyed, and it is very versatile. Yeah, I hope so too soon, Wanda. Awesome. Okay, thank you guys so much for the white ones. I'm going to show you what else is new. That's what I'm going to do. Thank you. What else is new? So we did these for you all. And I had this perfect plan, and I was going to print out these little cards that were French documents on cardstock and cut them up, and then put all of these beautiful wax seals that we made for you on these cards. And then they would be displayed beautifully. But the printer has been very busy and unable to print you the cardstock. So now you have a baggie instead of a beautiful display. Now, when I say made, we did not hand make these. We did not hand make these. And that's very important because if we sat here and handmade these beautiful wax seals, this is an oval with a bouquet of flowers in a dusty French blue, perfect for Marie Journal. This one is a sage green. Sage green. Beautiful for botanical, vintage, anything. This one is super 3D. Ooh, you cannot see it. It's super 3D and it's hydrangeas. These are perfect wax seals, and I will tell you why I like them more than the average person. These are black, little botanical, little sprig. The black is actually, you know, you might think of it and you might think it's hard to use in a journal. But old wax seals were either black or red. That's the most commonly found colors. I don't even think prior to 1880 or 1860, I don't think you find other colors of wax seals. I have never seen them. I only see actual beeswax or red or black. Theirs is a pink rose, but it's pearl. It's pearly pink rose, okay? This one is laurel. I'm trying to show you, it's white. Laurel. This one has gold rubbed on it. It's a round one, a round wax seal of a rose with leaves and gold. I don't know how well it shows up. This one is a gold one, and it's a bouquet of flowers. This one is gold, super three-dimensional, super 3D. It's all kinds of little flowers, right? And I like the way that they're arranged. They're not perfectly centered. They're kind of around. And then this one is blue and laurel. Now the patterns on some of them can vary a little bit, but the shapes, the perfectness, love that, right? They're perfect shapes, but also they all have sticky on the back, and they all have 3M sticky on the back. So there's that, and I love that. But why I really love these ones is I live in Arizona. And if these were real wax seals that I made myself, they would melt. 100% they would melt before I could even ship them out of the state to you. So it's August here. It's 110 or whatever it is, 15. But if I made real wax seals at home, these would melt like crazy before we could even ship them to you. These ones are wax. They are a very special hard wax, and they do not melt like regular wax. Can you melt them? Yes. Would they melt if you put them in an oven? Yes. Will they melt during shipping? No. Which is really important because that's the one thing I cared about. So anyway, the 3M sticky is important because 3M has a very good adhesive. You don't really have to add glue to these. This is collection number 1. We did my favorite, right? Because there's a lot of wax seals to choose from, but I did my favorites. I did ones that looked old. I did colors that we use in journals, and I did patterns that are a little bit different and hard to find. So that's what I did. This is collection 1. Okay. Wax, but specialized wax. It's a hard wax formulation, and it's more resistant to melting. So there they are. It's also more resistant to breaking. They are wax. They feel like wax. You touch them and they feel exactly like a normal wax seal, but they're much harder, much more resistant to breaking and melting. So I'm going to try to show you these couple more here. Hopefully you've all got them. The gold one's looking like a mess, but it's not really a hot mess in life, in real life. So there's those. That's collection number 1. I have an entirely different collection that has different patterns and different colors. This one, we did little baggies. I wanted to keep the cost down. I did not want these to be millions of dollars. I think we ended up doing 10 per set. We did 10 per set. So I don't want these to be millions of dollars. I don't. So unfortunately, they don't display very well. My printer was too busy. We can't do cards at the moment. Okay, here we go. It's a set of 10 wax seals, but remember they're a little bit different than what you would normally make. Set of 10 wax seals. And size-wise, these are the sizes that, you know, these are the sizes that we would normally put in a journal, right? And so you can see this one's oval. I really love the oval ones. He's just a little over an inch. Perfection. Finally, wax seals I can have in Arizona. Non-toxic wax, I have no idea. I wouldn't think that it would be toxic, but I don't think you're going to eat them. And I don't think kids are going to play with them or eat them. Maybe. I don't know. So set of 10 wax seals. Are you going to eat your wax seals? I hope not. Set of 10 wax seals. These guys are going to be $5 per baggie. Okay, $5 per baggie. You can claim as many baggies as you want. We have 48 baggies. So there's those. That's the first set. That's set A. You'll see these ones on your invoices, set A. Okie doke. And first person. We've got Diana B for 2. Diana B for 2, thank you. CC for 1, thank you. Then we've got Jane H for 2, and this is Jane HOL. I just messed it up. Jane HOL for 2, thank you. And then we've got Deborah MER. And Deborah for 3, thank you. Just something different, something fun. I'm going to use them in Marie, and then I knew you guys were going to ask, so there they are. Wanda G for 2. Ruth M for 3, thank you. Jody M. And this is better because you get a big variety. Jody, thank you. Karen J is next. Thank you. Sarah. Sarah W. Thank you. Linda A. Thank you. And after Linda is Catherine for 3. Thank you. Then we've got Paula DRO. Thank you. And she wants 2. Sorry about that. Then we've got Nora. Nora D. Thank you. Lynn R. Thank you. Alice W. Thank you. And after Alice is Helen. Helen MCC. Thank you. Mickey for 2. Thank you. Nope, I can't put Mickey 2. Nope, that does not work. Mickey S for 2. There we go. Jan C. Jan C. Thank you. Sherry M. Thank you. After Sherry is Deborah K. Thank you, Deborah. Diana M. Thank you. And after Diana, well, I hope not, but they're probably about as toxic as anything else a dog would eat if it's a wax seal. I don't know. On that part, I'm not sure that anyone would know. Esther, thank you. Peggy H. You know, just keep them in a Ziploc or some kind of container that dogs can't get. Maybe they eat Ziplocs. I don't know. Peggy H, thank you. Then we've got Beverly M. Beverly M for 2. And I mean, glue sticks are toxic. All glue is pretty much toxic. There's a lot of toxic substances in the craft room. Alrighty, so that's what we did for that one. I'm going to total this. We're pretty close, I think. My daughter, when she picked all the plants for the backyard, she had to get non-toxic for kids and non-toxic for dogs. I don't have a dog. We did at one point, but I don't have a dog, so I don't really know. I mean, I knew that they weren't allowed to eat grapes, and I knew some of the stuff, but I didn't know everything, right? It turns out most of the plants that she liked were also toxic to dogs, so she wasn't allowed. All right, so for these, it says I have 12 remaining. I see Violet claiming, so that's 11 remaining. Thank you, Violet. So 11 remain. So for rewatchers, the number 1 wax seals, $5 a baggie, 11 remain. All right, moving on. Let's look at number 2. Did everybody hear their name called? Let's see, number 2. Number 2, it's hard to say what your favorite is. I got to keep some leftovers, so that was good. We're going to start showing them to you up here. This one, different than the other ones. Oh my gosh. Likes anything small, glues everything you have to. Oh, really? Aleene's. I did not know any glue could be non-toxic. Interesting. There's a little white one. I know it's very hard for you to see. A little white one. Okay. And then there's also this little white one. This is more botanical. Okay. Then there's pink. There's this pink. This is the one that's really 3D. You can kind of see how it kind of jumps out there. And then there's this pink. This pink is my favorite. It's a very deep rose. My camera is fuzzing and being weird, and I don't know because autofocus is not turned on, so it should stop, but whatever. This is a very beautiful, deeply carved rose. So there's 2 pink and 2 white. Then we have 2 blue. 2 blue. They are different blues. Both of them are dusty French blue, but there's a lighter and a darker. Then I have, oh, there's 3 blues. There's this one, and this one is really honestly periwinkle. And it's the hydrangea. That hydrangea sticks out there. That's a hydrangea in periwinkle. I've got the gold hydrangea. Again, it sticks out. And then I have the black, and this is different from the other kit. This little black right there. Little flowers. Very, very antique looking. And this one is my favorite for Botanical Journal. Look at how cute it is. It's a field of wildflowers. Love that. Okay, so I can't wait to use them. There's those. And guess what? Because they're a little bit harder wax, you can hole punch them and use them for charms. Yeah, you can. So, you know, if you have one that has a little space in the pattern like this one, you could hole punch it. This one too. Put a little hole punch in and use it for a little dangle or a charm. Cute. Just a different way of using them. So there they all are. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are 10 of them. None of these ones are the same as the other ones. Different. Okay, so there's those guys. Let's do number 2. I guess we should say wax seals. Bag number 2. They are still $5. And there's the go. Oh my gosh. I started out my morning taking the car to the car dealership. It had a recall and it needed an oil change. And I do not like going into man's world. I don't. I like staying in normal world. Man world, not so much. I'll have to tell you why. Number 2, wax seals. Okay, first person in is Diana B. I had to look at it. Diana B for 2. Thank you. You guys want to hear why I don't love going into Man World? Because when I bought my car, it had 2 or 3 little paint chips, little tiny paint chips, where in Arizona it's very common for gravel to chip your windshield or chip your paint or whatever, right? And it was new, but people had test drove it, whatever. Maybe some of the guys took it to lunch or to get lunch or ran an errand or I don't know what. But anyway, it had some little paint chips. It was a brand new car. They said that they would fix the paint chips. I would just need to bring it in when the guy was there. And of course, you know, they have a paint chip guy and he wasn't there when I bought it. And I understand that, right? He's not there. So then they tell me I need to bring it back and they'll fix the paint chips. And I brought it in at the day and time that they said he was going to be there. But he didn't come that day. Something had happened in his family, something, right? And I set up a service appointment, right? So they knew I was coming. But whatever, things happened and he wasn't there that day. So then I said, okay, well, can I schedule it with my oil change? That way it's not me just wasting my time like today. And, you know, coming in for an oil change anyway, so why not go ahead and get the paint chips fixed at the same exact time? And so they did that. They scheduled me, you know, for an oil change and the paint chips. Well, sure enough, the next time I came for that appointment, the paint chip guy was not there. And so then they're like, oh, don't worry, we'll schedule it again on, you know, whatever Wednesday morning, whatever it is, Thursday morning, whatever. It was Wednesday when I dropped it off and I had to go pick it up this morning. So anyway, scheduled it again. That was yesterday. Took it there, dropped it off. They said this time, the same service advisor said, and I'm doing the list while I'm talking to you guys. I'll read it to you in a minute. This guy said, you know, I have to check and see who's paying for that. And I'm like, well, I talked to the GM of the dealership when I bought the car because that's who came and talked to me. And he said, you know, no problem. He'll handle it, whatever. And so this whole time, there's been notes in the computer that they're paying for it. They owe it to me, whatever. Well, yesterday when he called to tell me my car was done, he said, and we have a policy that it has to be fixed within 30 days of buying the car. And if it's not, then the GM says he agrees with service and we're not going to honor that. It's past 30 days. We're not going to honor it. And I said to him, you know, well, you have it in the computer, whatever, like I explained. You yourself know that you did because you told me. You left me a voicemail last time that schedule it on this day and time. The guy's here. He'll fix it, whatever. And I said, so I've already talked to the GM. And I'm sure if he, you know, talks to me again, whatever, he'll remember. Maybe he just forgot. He sees a lot of people, you know, whatever. And so I said, and I've talked to you about it too. And you also probably talked to a lot of people, so probably you forgot. But I said, I have voicemail from you that says that. And, you know, he's like, well, I don't have any I don't have any power here. I'm just the regular guy who, whatever you tell me, I type in the computer. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess, one more, a previous one for Peggy. I guess, you know, if you don't remember, that's fine. I'll play you the voicemail. I'll come in and pick up my car and I'll play you the voicemail of you telling me this. Maybe that will help you remember. And so he says whatever. He's kind of have attitude with me at that point. And so I go in this morning to pick up my car and I asked to speak to the GM because I'm hoping, you know, he'll see me and he'll remember. And then that's, you know, that's it. I don't have to, you know, argue or whatever anymore. And so I go into the dealership, see the GM. He says, oh yeah, I remember. It's all good. We're going to take care of it. I go out to the service advisor and he has like total attitude with me. And I was like, I don't understand. Like what, you know, whatever, let me just have my car. It's good. I'm sorry, you know, didn't remember, whatever. But anyway, I have to come back and I have to have it fixed still. They still have not done it. But they don't give you anything in writing saying they're gonna fix it. They just keep telling you the guy's never there. And after this time, I was like, well, can you guys put it in writing or like put it on the service note or something so that next time I come, we all know that we're on the same page and like it's going to be covered and all these kinds of things. And he was being so snotty to me about it. Snotty's being a nice word for what he was to me. But anyway, so eventually he makes me an appointment. They promised it, they're gonna do it, blah blah blah. We'll see how that goes. But man world, the mansplaining of like, I had a concern with my engine making a noise, and I'm telling him, and he's just like totally explaining to me how I don't know what I'm talking about and all these things. And you have to have so much patience as a woman when you go into a car dealership per se. You have to have so much patience because these men, they do not know how to deal with us. It's terrible. Anyway, so long story short, who knows if they'll actually fix it. I'm really hoping so, but we'll see. And I do not enjoy going to Man World because I get mansplained and I get treated like I'm a moron, and I'm just kind of in general over that in my life. Like, my son is a good man. I know there are good men. This is not like meant to be man bashing. Um, you know, I have nothing against men. I like men. I was married to a man, so like, I like men. But I'm just saying, I'm not trying to bash men in general. I know there are good men, but when you go to a place where there's too many men, I think they're used to acting like kind of wild animals at the zoo or something at their work because there's hardly any women around. And then when women come in, if you're not a bro, they don't know how to deal with you. They really need someone to teach them a class of how to deal with a woman and be respectful and be polite and just like be normal. Anyway, didn't enjoy my trip. Here's the list for these. Diana B for 2, Karen L for 2, Ruth M for 3. Let me follow along, make sure I got these. Ruth M for 3, Catherine for 3, Joyce G for 2, Jody M for 1, Deborah Murr for 3, Diana M for 1, Cece for 1, Andrea N got 1 of A and 1 of B. Then Paula DRO for 2. Where's Paula? Yeah, Paula for 2. Deborah K got 1. Lynn got 1. Mickey got 2. Helen got 2. Alice got 1. Sherry M got 2. Esther got 1. Karen J got 1. Jane H got 1. Nora got 1. Peggy got 2 plus 1 of the previous, 1 more of the previous set. So I added 1 more for you, Peggy. And then Wanda G for 2, Sarah W for 1, Beverly M for 2, Jan C for 1, Linda A for 1. Paula D says, can I get 1 more of set 1? Yes, Paula, you can. Paula D for, that would be 3, Paula. And yes, and 1 more of the other one for 3 total of each. Thank you. What clear glue did you say to use with the wood and metal stamps? What clear glue did you say we could use with the wood and metal stamps? Deborah MER, remind me more about that. Wax seal number 1, Jane HOG. I will insert you right there, Jane. Jane HOG for 1 of set 1. Thank you. It's a crazy story, and I don't tell stories good when I'm also trying to do something, but it's kind of like anything you say to them, like, hey, when I'm coming out of a corner and accelerating, the engine kind of makes a rattling noise. He's like, it's probably suspension. I'm like, no, it's not suspension. I can clearly hear a mechanical engine noise, and it's only while accelerating coming out of a turn, a corner. And I said, it's very strange that it only happens then. but it doesn't happen. Like, I live in the country basically now, so we have, like an off-road road to get to our house sometimes, and if there was suspension, I would hear it other times, right? It's very strange. And so I'm trying to explain it to him. Then he's like, oh, well, I have torn apart and broken down and taken apart like all these classic cars, and I rebuild classic cars, and I know what I'm talking about, and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, I'm not challenging your knowledge, but you are challenging mine. And all I'm asking for, and I didn't say any of this, all I'm asking for is for you to put my concern in the computer on a piece of paper and do whatever you normally do when a customer says, hey, I hear an engine rattle or something. You clearly have diagnostic tools. Put it on there and see if it does it. Drive it and see if it does it. But instead of, like, literally before he even got in my vehicle telling me I'm a moron, maybe you could drive it and see. That was kind of the thought in my head, but whatever. The whole car buying process as a woman, oh my goodness. They have got to do better. Got to do better. I mean, the car buying as a single woman, that process, it's horrific. It is like a jungle in there. I think there's like too many men and not enough women, and then they just act like animals all day long, and so then like they can't pull it together. I don't know. It's crazy. I hear the way that they talk about other people in there too, because you have to wait for your car sometime, and sometimes they're loud and just being whatever. Oh, the hot glue. Is it the hot glue with the wax seals? Is that what you're talking about, Deborah? How to make the clear wax seals? Mickey, I will add you to set number 1. Yes. Mickey. I don't know, guys. It's just getting frustrating because it's 2026. Like, it's very frustrating. Karen L, can I add total 2 for set 1? Yes, you can. Karen. I'm looking. Where is Karen? Can I add 2 total for set number 1? There's Karen J. Okay, maybe you're not on set 1 yet. I will put you on there. Karen J. And I need to do a total. No, Karen L. I need to do a total. Because I'm pretty sure we're close to selling out set 1. Thank you guys so much. Well, I mean, I don't have car experience, sure, but I mean, I have a little. I had a father and a husband and brothers and all these things, right? But just to immediately dismiss what I'm saying to him, oh, it's a suspension. Well, drive it and see. Or you can think those thoughts in your head, but you don't need to tell me those thoughts. It's like, I don't know. I don't know. Which glue can we make seals and stamp the wood and metal stamps? A few months ago before you moved, you mentioned some. Melt Cloudy. Hot glue sticks. Yeah, you need the hot glue sticks, but you need to make sure that they say that they are clear. Looking at them and seeing that they're transparent or they look clear is different than buying ones that say specifically, like if you look at reviews or if you look on Amazon, because that's where I got the clear ones from. They have to say that they dry completely clear, perfectly like see-through, like glass, whatever. I have to look at my history and get a link for you to the exact ones I bought. But I had a bigger hot glue gun and I bought the big sticks. That way they could melt faster too. But make sure that you put the wax seal, the stamp, on ice or something frozen before, so you squeeze out your glue, then you have that wax seal that is like frozen, and you stamp that wax seal in the hot glue and then pull it up as soon as it's cool enough to pull up. Because if it's not cold, the cold is very important. Your wax seal has to be on ice to stamp in that hot glue so that it instantly hardens that hot glue and allows you to pull that seal out. If you try it without having your seal, your little metal seal on ice, that metal seal will just glue to the hot glue. It has to be frozen. So just pull tonight's dinner out of the freezer, put your wax seal stamps on it, then take the stamp and put it in the hot glue. I will have to get you the link to the exact ones, but I know when I looked for them, I searched for true clear, completely clear, glass-like, whatever I searched for, glue sticks. Don't just buy ones that look clear, or you can look at the reviews and see if somebody else was making the transparent wax seals and see if they said it was clear, or if it dries cloudy, or something like that. All right, I'm gonna, I think I know what it is, but he wouldn't listen to me, so whatever. I think it's possible for it to happen if you use a lower quality gas, and I only get gas at Costco, so I don't know that for a fact that it is that, but I know it is possible if you get lower quality gas for it to misfire, and it sounded more like that. But I only get gas at Costco, and it's only happened for those couple of weeks, like that one tank of gas. So I'm gonna try letting that gas run out. Like I usually fill my car when it's like half empty. I just keep half a tank all the time. So I'm gonna run that entire tank of gas out, and then I'm gonna put in premium and see if that is better and it stops. But no, they would not even look at it. Alice knows, yes. Oh my gosh. Too funny. Men are, they just have a long way to go when it comes to like dealing with women. I think they're used to dealing with stupid women or something. I don't know. Because they treat us all like we're stupid. I mean, I get that there are stupid men and there are stupid women, but I think as a general rule, all men treat women like all women are stupid. Like, I get it. We've seen some women do some crazy things. Some women haven't been being very good examples of what it is to be a smart, intelligent woman, right? So I get men having some questions recently, but whatever. That's a whole different discussion. Alrighty. Guess what time it is? It's 7 p.m. Did we do? We did. Did we do those? Did we do those? Did we do those? Okay. It is 7 p.m., guys. It is my bedtime. I don't know what's wrong. I'm going to switch this camera back around. I see that it's also bedtime for some of you. I know we did not do very many items tonight. I do appreciate you guys hanging out with me. My hair's all crazy. I do appreciate you guys hanging out with me, and I'm sorry that I'm keep having these early bedtimes, but I don't know. I need to get through this shot. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just not going to work for me or something, but I am very tired at 7 p.m. every day. Very tired at 2 p.m. every day, but 7 p.m. for live sales, I think is, it's been hard for me to get to 8. I'm not supposed to end till 8, but it's being very challenging to get to 8. I can't think, I can't get words out, I can't type things right. It's just not a great thing to do super tired. So I'm going to end it another hour early. I ended it an hour early on Tuesday. I will do my best to figure out a solution. I even got extra coffee today. I don't know. Anyway, I'm sorry that as women who have brains, that we all have to deal with this. And I don't know how to get the world to change to where men are more understanding that you can't just assume all women are dumb, or any woman. You shouldn't be thinking that anyway, but I'm just saying they look at us and they just think something. I don't know what they think, but not anything good. So They need to maybe have, I don't know, a class. I don't know what they can do at workplaces for men, but Home Depot, the car dealership, these are places I hate to go. I hate to go. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry we all have to do with this. Are there any 8-page invoices? There are packs of invoices. We took another folder and sorted them today. I will bring those next week. A new collection of those. I don't know. We don't have any packed up and ready to go, or I would just put your name on one. But next week we can do those again. That's funny. I know I could never get my husband to listen to me either. But guys, I mean, there are some men in our group. So for the few men in our group, I'm sorry for all the talking about bad men, but there are good men. There are. And I think men are generally good, but I think in certain circumstances, when they're surrounded by a bunch of other men, they seem to have a harder time treating women with respect, or I don't know, at least the same way that they would treat a man. I don't think they would have argued with a man. I don't think that they would have said to a man, if a man came in and he said, hey, I think this, this car's making a little bit of noise whenever it, comes out of the turn, like the corner. I don't think they would have questioned him. But because it's coming from a woman, they're like, oh, instantly discount it. So that was my frustration. I hate going there anyway. Plus, then they were like, oh, we're not going to fix your paint chips. And it's not that big of a deal, but it was more being disappointed that they would, say one thing and then do another. And I think we all have to deal with that kind of stuff in our life where we get treated a certain way and we don't really like it, but not a whole lot you can do about it, right? So it's difficult. It's difficult being a woman, and I know it's difficult being a man too. I do appreciate, my dad and how hard he worked, and I know there are good men. I just think certain industries need a little bit of retraining, and car dealerships are one of them. All right, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. I'm so sorry. I know today was me being tired and talkative, and I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I am excited about our journal kit, and I want to start making it. I will wait for you all to get yours, and then we will dive in. I'm so glad that you guys had a good time hanging out, and I see lots of chat happening there. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Thank you, Betty. Thank you. I'm glad that you like it. All right, so that reminds me, I did forget to do a couple items, but we'll have to get to them next week. I will be working this weekend, trying to catch everything up, make sure everything's ready, finishing the focal points for our journal covers, and of course having my grandson's first birthday party. And then I'll be back here on Tuesday. I'll see you guys on Tuesday at 6 Eastern time. I will, and I'm gonna ask her if we can sneak a peek of a picture or something, but we'll see what she says. Thanks, guys. Bye. Have a good night. Have a good weekend. Bye-bye.